Both are going. Audio tracks are running. Now to open up the chats. Twitch chat. YouTube, Discord, Gates, pop this out. I want this to go to perfect. There we are. Then I'm already streaming. Okay. Oh yeah, join the Discord. For the people on that bit. Channel. Stream entire screen. Perfect. Now for the link. YouTube. Go to my channel. Click on my channel. The Qliphoth direction. I don't know if the audio is just fucked or it's hard to hear me. Either could be possible. There we go. Copy. 1, 2, and ooh. Okay. This begins. Alright. Yeah, music's very nice. Let's have a... What do I have as options here again? I guess Osmi, why not? Because she's pretty. Let's go back in here. Sort by... No, not level. We want stars. Down, up. Click. And, yep, I was right. I'm not going to stick this off.
본관, 더욱 열심히 정진하겠습니다. 아직은 서툴지만 선생님께서 주신 기대에 걸맞은 라이프 가드가 되겠습니다.
Hello, Ori.
언제나
You are the first one here.
합니다.
Hello, you.
선생님이 계셔서
Tsubaki.
정말 이상 열심히 하는 것은
It is Tsubaki. I was right. Okay. Hello, Atsuko.
남은 거
I
있어?
think I got enough.
이렇게나
Maybe barely enough. Hi.
혹시나 기대가
Hello,
있는
Neko.
걸까?
I'm not certain why you screamed, but I'm glad to have you here. Anyone else that I can... Oh, I can get other mystic unlocks. Jury's at 3.
이렇게 하면 더 맛있는 밥을
Hello,
만들 수
hello,
있을까요?
Zan. Oh, Fuka. We can get her to 3 too. Nice.
이걸로
There's
좀
gonna be a
더
lot of
도움이
students that can level up
되었으면.
further. Oh, Shimako as well. Nice. Even more relationship levels.
강해질 수 있어요.
Because for a decent chunk of them, I don't know if they have more Momokoks that are locked behind relationship
성스러운
levels.
힘이
But
몸속에서
well,
넘쳐나서
the minimum relationship level I currently have with any of my students is 10,
항상
which is
고마워요.
the max possible for 2 stars. Actually, 2 stars and 1 stars. I think it goes 3-star doesn't has like a 50 limit. 2-star has a limit of.
전부 선생님 덕이네요.
I don't remember actually. Yeah, currently I'm just going through all my students and leveling their mystics because I've gotten a bunch of LFs. Just over time from hard missions and events and stuff. And I never know if oh yeah, Nagi! I didn't know I could get Nagi to level 4.
과연 그런 방법이
Hello, Coast. Oh, Kayako. Huh, did not think I'd get Kayako to level 4.
선생, 앞으로도 잘 부탁해. 앞으로도
Hello,
계속
Liv.
부탁드리겠습니다.
Blue Archive is very story heavy, so I'm gonna have to request you stay muted, but I'm glad to have you here anyway. Any other Oh, Yuka! Huh! Hello, Yuka.
안 좋아하지만
You're like, pretty sure you're the first student anyone ever gets.
측정 불가해요.
And Asuna is because she's a 1-star in the gacha. You get her instantly. You get her constantly. Asuna likes hanging out with Sensei, so she will not stop showing up. Ari, I thought you were 2-star. Why do I have your LFs?
여고생의 기본 소양이죠.
Maybe you're part of some of the grind areas that I've been doing? Maybe. Am I think that's basic. Yep. I've gotten to the max growth people. Causes a band, Hikari, Hasumi track, and we're back to Kira now. Yeah, there we go. I went through all of my students' mystic list. And as always, Hasumi is very pretty. For those who have not seen, this is her track Momotalk, live 2D. And for those who haven't seen her regular live 2D, here you go. She's very pretty. She is very, very pretty. Yes, yes, yes. I don't think I've done Shiriko's Momo's. I know I have her. I don't think I have. I don't think I've ever done them. If I have time later, I might as well do this.
이렇게 많이는 못 먹어요.
Let's head on over to the main store. I am not doing V1 Chapter 3. That place is, no. Hasumi's are a weapon equal to her gun. You are entirely correct. Hasumi's are a weapon of mass destruction. Yeah, we still got V1 C3 to do, V4 C2, V5 in its entirety, V6, the Eris volume that was released recently. But we're going to continue focusing on this one. Volume EX, Decagrammaton. The Decagrammaton, the mysterious AI, has appeared in Qliphoth. What is it exactly, and what are its goals? Chapter 2, The Flaming Sword. I ended last time on a cliffhanger. Because, as you can see by this chapter title, the summoning is about to begin on both ends. Both Deca, its final prophet, and the key of the nameless gods shall return to us. This chapter's episode 16, The Sounds of Summoning, began. It's time! Yeah! Yes, it truly is. Let's compose ourselves. From this point onward, not a single mistake can be made. Alright, it's finally time to make up an elder sister! You're forbidden from stuttering too! Okay. I'll do my best. Yes. Nervousness does not cause any fumbling. Nor should overconfidence cause carelessness. Checking your remaining coolant. Just barely enough. We add all available energy to the foundation of Zohar. The multidimensional barrier will also shut down for a moment. The foundation of Zohar. You may want to grab the Dwarf Coast, because I'm pretty sure this is the thing he was talking about where we got to see how a soul is made up in Blue Archive. So you may want to fetch the Dwarf so we can input up about what this is reference to. Because I don't know. Yes, I will. Kos, it's happened once more. Lith has given me a single request. Short. No. Yes. And you've added the dwarf. So, let's begin with the resurrection. Reroute all available energy to Foundation of Zohar. The multidimensional barrier will also shut down for a moment. A little dangerous, but we have to do what we have to do. Let's begin, everyone! Also, this time I remembered to set up the audio so you can actually hear the sound effects. Converting data gel density. Checking nerve signal connection. Checking connection strength. Confirmed! Eyes are stable. Commencing mutual connection. Confirmed stabilization and mutual connection. Checking connectomes active areas. Connectome activation stabilized. Should I delay the results? That's fine, Ein. I trust you. Approaching the first realm of consciousness. Peshat. Cortex surface region. Normal. Confirmed delta waveforms. Next, approaching the second realm of consciousness. Rembes. Medulla central layer region. Normal. Confirmed theta waveforms. Approaching the third realm of consciousness. Deadash. Core region internal. A signal error? What should we do? This is catastrophic, isn't it? No, Ein. Everything's intended. It's normal. She's correct. The realms are no longer ours to do with as we please. The fourth realm of consciousness. Sod. Observation successful. Energy supply stabilized. Temporarily disabling the multidimensional barrier. I guess all we can do is wait for results now. Then what should we do? The four realms of consciousness. I don't know any of those terms. But it looks like starts here. Peshat, Remez, Derash, and Sod. I don't know what that's from, but I remember Arch. The reason I asked the Coast to fetch the Arch is I remember Arch talking about how all the lore, all the things they're saying here are references to the makeup of a soul from, I forgot which religion it was, but I remember it was from one of those. So I'm requesting Arch get here just so we know what that's from and what it's about. Pray, I guess. An excellent proposition. We do worship our master, after all. Yes, silently pray deep inside our hearts. That our elder sister, Malkuth, safely awakens in this land. One awakening begins. And so, we flash back to the secondary one. Now, let's just talk... What voice was I doing for Hamari again? Very smug British-isms, I think was what I was going for her because of her vibes. So, now, let's discuss K.Save. I utilized every possible means at my disposal to analyze it, but the yielded no results. However, you say that, with Qliphoth's level technology, that was to be expected. Right, I did. And you said you need as many data fields as possible, so we've gathered every single data storage device in this base. But if you're planning on translating K.Save through data field, it won't do much. I've already tried that. Because the field itself is flawed. For the nameless god's technology, you need the proper environment. Elaborate, please. If K.Save really is a key or trace to the nameless gods, then it won't be compatible with the data storage types we're used to. If I were to make an analogy to biology, it needs the proper medium for the situation. Which means... It means... So you're equating this to a living conscious being? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is? K is an extremely advanced AI, and, brains are fucking complicated. You need a lot of data storage to even approach their level of complexity. The old me would have denied the living classification, however. I'm no longer sure of how or to what extent we're able to define life. So, in a way, yes. Zohar and such, they might be Kabbalistic. Okay, thank you. In regard to homeostasis, feedback, and self-consciousness, there are definitely aspects of it that can be interpreted that way. Doki, Emmy, you're both incredible. I have no idea what they're talking about right now. Do not worry, Sensei. I have zero understanding of the situation. But it seemed like I knew what I was doing. Thank you for saying that. However, everything I know is simply from watching Riho. Even now, I am only following their orders. And right now, because I've completed my orders and Emperor, I demand that you play with me. Even for me, that was truly a strong and perfect line, befitting of a maid. Please, hurry and compliment me. And here I was wondering what you're up to, Toki. You're trying to sneak off and hug Sensei all for yourself. Yes, head pat the Toki. Oh no. You do not use me as a tug-of-war mechanism. Sensei, you are now obligated to play with me at some point, just the two of us. It's a promise. You may not have made the promise, but I did, okay? Yeah. Yes, the Nietzsche and Toki are very similar. This may sound contradictory, coming from an omniscient being such as myself. Please pause. Why do you consider making a real degree and conferring it on yourself? I do love how Emmy will never stop making fun of Himari, because Himari will not stop talking herself up. What is this nonsense, Emmy? You make me sound like a fragile, pitiful researcher, suffering from populism. This is my fight for the sake of academic renown. I'm not sure about the fragile and pitiful part, but okay. Anyways, we're about to set foot on the horizon of a new discipline, one that has never before been broached in this world. I'm pretty sure Rio's done it. Which is exactly why I was trying to limit and control this field of knowledge to begin with. More often than not, humanity has a tendency to attempt to utilize knowledge that we don't truly understand. So the past repeats itself. Yes, the past repeats itself. Are preparations complete? The first round, yes, but this next step is crucial. No, we need to transmit K to this data field. There is nothing necessarily difficult to be done on our end. Our job's to watch. However, if by any chance, if something unexpected happens, then the only option available to us is physical force. I understand now. You exposed this data disk to an external environment so that you could disconnect it at any moment. As in to destroy it, or if something strange happens? To summarize, yes. Why are you staring at me like that, Rio? We're expecting you to start disparaging her because you do not stop. I was anticipating your protest to my methods, that they're too savage, that this is typical of me. I can acknowledge reality. Even if I'm being modest, this is a clean and elegant method. And, above all, no one is more intimately familiar with the nameless god's power than you are. I have no intention of judging or criticizing your work in your specialized field. Thank you. I do hope we don't have to resort to that. Fresh base is complete on the side. You may start whenever you're ready. Oh. It's time. Copying K.save. Done. K.save has successfully transferred to the battlefield. Confirmed an initiation of self-replication form. K.save. Oh? The speed! The sound encroachment is too fast! How much further is it going to go? Just hold. We're still within the expected range. Occupancy at 96, 97, 98. The refrigeration ended. It may not be proliferating any longer, but that is diverging from the inside instead. Mari, we're getting the signal. Please confirm. To be born is to be thrown into the world. Birth is rarely the result of will. We are a small boat lost at sea, a wanderer stumbling under a moonless night. Thence, conflicts are born, hatred festers, and sins are committed upon others. The signal! There's a signal! Yes, there's no mistaking it. The signal is... Birth begins as a curse, and one must dispel it. To be born, the infinite is degraded to finality. With birth comes destruction. And thus, the bird that hatches from its egg will soar towards a god. Finally! We can finally meet! All of our work wasn't in vain! Don't cry, Ein. Don't cry. It's a good day. It's the greatest day. Aren't you holding back your tears yourself, so? You're not supposed to acknowledge it when someone's trying to be strong. Touch upon the ends of land and bear witness. Bestow life where sin has been wrought, and again it shall rise. Sing to the righteous and silence the unscrupulous. Dawn upon the dark night and heal those wounded. Hello, elder sister, and welcome. We sacrificed all we had and waited for you. We really waited all this time for this moment. That was this world worth enduring. As I relay the words of the beginning, let there be light. Your name is the kingdom. Now rise up and prove thy existence. And so I ask, who are you? I am the whale brought forth from the flagship, a pilgrim from the kingdom hailing from the end of the world, and the name to prove myself. I am Malkuth. This form is... Oh, Rio's down. Rio? Hold on, she's okay. Her legs gave way because she was overwhelmed. I guess Miss Rio's human after all. The water once more. Eris. Water gun. The end of the world. And the beam of light that shattered that barrier. Everyone, hold on! Let Blank talk. Let talk. You get to choose who you want to be. Please, let me apologize to you. I do not know you, but I thought about how it'd feel if I were in your shoes. Sensei told me I'm allowed to decide what the purpose of my existence is. My precious. That is why I like the name. My precious. That is why I like the name. Eris, Game Development Department. The name K. It is a name that came to be just because of a mispronunciation, like my name, Eris. There is no reason, meaning, or purpose behind K. Now she fades from the world, giving her life so Eris won't have to. My precious Eris. Okay. Huh? And she's brought back into the light. Route the signal to the monitor. Display an output. Display an output. This is. And thus, 2 more nameless gods are brought back. It's just as I thought. Even I don't quite know what to say in this moment. There are times when we are just meant to observe. Yes, I suppose so. She's back. Kay has come back to us. Ah! Emmy, please connect all external output sensors. I'm taking a massive amount of external output signal from a data field entity I'm presuming to be K. Got it, give me a minute. What? What did you do to me? They're both back, but Kay doesn't seem too happy. Next episode, reunion. Yes. You missed me doing Kabbalah talk in Malkuth's voice. Said. Yes, course. Doing voices is fun. Angie is Kay's default reaction. You are right. You are absolutely correct. Let's reunite these 2 long-lost sisters. Episode 17, Reunion. And that is how he woke you up. Yes, Rio especially played a large role. Please give her credit, Kay. And of course, I am the one who worked the hardest to follow Rio's orders. Toki! I fear speaking like that may make everyone here feel a little awkward. And according to a statistical analysis, I am actually the one who completed the most work in this endeavor. Shall we check the logs again? Rio girl. Rio, you're adorable, but you need to stop taking things literally. You don't seem to have changed much since I fell asleep. Hi KK. It's been a while, hasn't it? Do not call me KK! More importantly, where is this place? I'm not completely knowledgeable of every environment existing within Qliphoth. Something about this location feels fundamentally unfamiliar. Good opening. We're at the Glacial Sea. The Glacial Sea? That Glacial Sea! Why you brought me here? Well, tell me everything. Let's take things one step at a time. Shall we introduce ourselves first? You are already well acquainted with me and Rio, Kay. Yes. Hello, Kay. I am Asuma Toki. I once abducted you and Eris. Peace. Is that what you consider an introduction? I'm Azumi Motoami. Nice to meet ya. Hello? Nice to meet you, I suppose. I'm Kay. Oh, that's simply a moniker for this pronunciation. But the princess said she liked it, so... She's extremely weak on Eris. I'd like to express my gratitude for saving parts of my data. Although I lived in a state of being swung around constantly due to your decision to transfer me to a keychain doll, of all things. My memories! Was I tied to a mop and endlessly swung around? For those of you who remember the Maid Eris event, Kay's keychain was on the end of Eris's mop. So yes, she was slightly aware during it, and is a little annoyed that we just swung her around like candy. That's because we had no other choice. That's why, and no other reason. Does that count as an excuse to you? This may sound peculiar, but I already somewhat know each of you. The princess shared information about you during our time together. However, your understanding of me is likely... This is an opportunity for us to learn more about each other, right, Kay? We're looking forward to it. Understood, for now. And now that I say it, where's the princess? Right, about that. Want to introduce you to some people, KK? Again, do not call me KK! No, from my understanding, you're the type to blatantly ignore such requests, Whelp Sensei. And stop making an awful expression that says, wow, you know me so well! Well then, who do you wish to introduce me to? That's... Hello, Momoy. Huh? And Momo talk from Sensei? Huh. Everyone, let's go back in, right now! What? Already? Yes, already, Momoy! I would like to play more! I'm tired, though. Come on, Yuzu's tired anyway. Sensei said they'll make us hot coca! Hot coca from Sensei. That's a rare recovery item. I cannot miss this opportunity. Pat the Heiress. Absolutely head pat the Heiress. If you've ever seen that video of the cat being slightly pushed back from the sheer amount of head pats it's getting, do that. That's what I'm saying! Let's go! No fair, sis! Wait for me! Yuzu, get up! Coca, that's so nice. Yeah. Yes, Kay is already fitting in. Sensei, we're back! Yes, we want to play more, but recovery is also important. Welcome, welcome. Here, 4 cups of hot cocoa. Thank you, Sensei. Wow, it's so warm! You are not having any, Sensei? You had coffee? Oh, okay. I've never had coffee. I just know people drink it. I think the coast likes it. That's nice! Feels like your body is melting from the inside out! Oh. Then, Eris, would you like to go in first? Into the base? Why would I be the one to go first? Because there's someone waiting for you! Someone who wants to see you before anyone else! The music's back. I'm still a little annoyed on their decision to use this music constantly for Millennium Heartfelt Conversations when it originated from Eris getting verbally beat down. But I guess it's a recontextualization. Still feels weird, but I'll accept it at this point. Huh? Someone wants to see Eris first? Could it be? But why me specifically? Wait, could it be? Now, let's go, Eris. Let's reunite these long-lost sisters. Okay, understood. However, I would like you to be by my side, Sensei. Is that okay? Thank you, Sensei. And just one more thing. Please hold my hand tightly. Aww. I am shaking very much. It is difficult to even stay standing. Aww. Head pat the Heiress. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you. Really, truly. Okay, right? But Princess, it really is you, Kay.
princess, Kay! Please never, ever say that you must disappear, ever again! Never say that is how things should be, or that is the correct course of action, ever! I beg of you, Kay, because right now, I do not have the language to begin to describe how happy I am. I'm very, very happy to see you again, Kay. It is hard for me to believe that it is truly you before my eyes. Thank you, Kay. Really, truly, thank you. I am so grateful. Thank you for coming back to me. So never, never, ever. Yes, I understand, Princess. Everything will be okay now. Thank you, Amari and Rio, Emmy, Toki, and Sensei too. Thank you so much. Despite my failures as a hero, you brought Kay back to me. I do not know how I will ever repay this debt. There's no need to thank us, Eris. That bright and shining smile of yours is reward enough. Yes, Kay's existence here proves my theory is correct. That's more than sufficient for me as well. Rio, please, girl. You need a class, don't you? Did I misspeak again? No, it is true that you're the one who brought Kay back to life. But... It's me, my boy! Fighting an emotional, wholesome scene!
And the game development department music comes back in full swing. Oh, I love this little goober. She is ready to enter every scene to brighten up the music. A heartfelt conversation where people are sad? No, that is not allowed. Have joy in your life, idiot!
You. Sis! I'm so sorry. I really tried to stop her. You had the audacity to knock me clean out! And never even try to pretend that you don't remember, because I do! I pretend no such thing. Ethically, I believe it's an act that I should apologize for. However, personally, I find the thought of that distasteful, Saiba Mamon. KK? K! I like your spirit, at least. My little foe! What is your reason? Because you were such a bad influence on the princess.
Ah! Oh my god, is she the doting older sister who doesn't like you? She's the doting older sister who is worried about your friends because they're bad influences. Oh my god.
You forced the princess to remain awake to play your video games, yet you consistently fell asleep first!
That is rude, absolutely.
That's because they're in the game development department! You also would feed her cola late at night, and then did not ensure she brushed her teeth afterwards! But that was a zero cola, apparently. And how can you defend that poor excuse for a diet? The sake of her health, and the princess's diet should consist of more fiber and plant-based nutrients. You went wrong! No, I don't like vegetables either. Precisely! This doesn't apply to just the princess, but all of you as well! Each of you would benefit from a healthier lifestyle!
Oh my god, she is the doting older sister who's worried about you! Oh my god, that's adorable! And she's already fallen into, I need to take care of all of you.
I beg of you, take care of yourselves! You've no clue how you don't need to breathe in your current state, no? If you're feeling overheated, I could increase the cooler outfit.
Rio, that is not what it means.
I was utilizing the idiomatic expression! How could you possibly less adept than me?
How could you possibly be less adept than me, a data flow, at reading a room? Ah, the perfect emphasis. Oh god.
Kay! I'm very sorry. It's all my fault, not Kay's. So please forgive her. But princess, this... I don't think there's anything to apologize for, Eris. Well, I don't understand why. It was only a large anchor spike in Kay's cognitive circuit system.
In a way, I'm glad Miss Rio's the way she is. She's too stupid she's too emotionally inadept to understand when people are angry. So the fact that Kay was angry at her for a reason completely flew over her head. The fact that that was an insult completely flew over her head.
Moving on. Then why did you summon me, or rather, the princess and her friends, to this place? Cutting to the chase. How logical. I like it. Okay, we want you and Eris to destroy the multidimensional barrier again. Rio! Hello! You think of conflicts in these kind of situations! Oh, wait. Wait. I cannot stand idly by after hearing that. The multidimensional barrier. When you say those words, are we speaking of the same thing?
Okay, it's a bit of a long story.
Eris, everyone else, please listen closely to this review. It will take a while, and there will be a test. Understood, Sensei. I will go take a nap, then, so call me when you're done. I don't think now's the time for that, Toki. It's okay. It's between me and Sensei. There's no problem. Between you and Sensei? Toki, what does that even mean?
It took a lot of effort, but you eventually settled down from the rowdy atmosphere. Yes, Rio, I think the best way I can put it is Rio is an exemplar of what Millennium is. She's the most Millennium student. That's why she's the president. Extremely good at tech. Does not know what to do with that tech, and generally not too emotionally intelligent. Looks over at the engineering club and all their mess-ups and things they've made. It took a lot of effort, but you eventually settled down from this rowdy atmosphere. And I meticulously explained everything that had happened to Kay. Rio is the microcosm of Millennium.
So, in conclusion... yes, to repeat what I said earlier, we want you and Eris to destroy the multidimensional barrier. The barrier's very existence puts Qliphoth in... I decline. Huh?
I'm gonna guess it's because the last time she had to destroy the multidimensional barrier, it cost Kay's life, and it would have cost Eris' life if Kay hadn't taken her spot. But I thought that was because they were in, what's it called again? Not a Sim? No, not a Sim was the throne room. What was the name of the ship? The ship. Whatever the ship's name was. Because that was designed by the enemies of the nameless gods who constructed Eris. So the ship itself was intrinsically... Utnapishtim! Thank you, K-Queen. The ship itself, Utnapishtim, was intrinsically designed to be extremely hostile to all nameless gods tech. And therefore, as Eris was in it, it was hurting her. And the only reason it didn't hurt her directly until then was because Sensei was taking the burden. Because Sensei is Sensei. Toki just going slightly closer to Kay.
This taste. It's a flavor, claiming there's something important that is yet to be discussed.
Thank you, Toki.
But what sort of flavor are you? Never mind. More importantly, it's impossible even to taste me to begin with. It was an expression I learned from culture resource documents in the CNC club room. I knew I was posing an utterly unnecessary question.
Sia Zan, I guess? Well, she tried to lick Kay, and then acted from there.
But as she said, you currently lack a crucial element of the story. To simplify things, destroying the multidimensional barrier means putting the princess's life at risk. You may point to our last successful attempt, but all I can say is that we are incredibly fortunate. We are fortunate that it was just me. What? What did you say? Harrison KK! So even you are calling me KK now. Could you explain exactly what happened? Yes, I suppose the explanation is needed. And with everyone gathered here, there is no better time.
Okay, so why? Why is destroying that barrier so intrinsically hostile to you? Well, I thought that was only a inherent process of Utnapishtim's ship why it was dangerous. I didn't think like constructing the arc itself is that dangerous to your body until you complete it. I guess it is. Kay explained what happened there in Eris aboard Usham Pits that day. And everyone was...
Ah! It's our Eris! They have no idea! Eris, KK! This... We must reflect on this. I apologize, Kay, if I had known that was the case. Apologies are unnecessary. You were unaware. With that being said... Princess! Yes! Why did you so blindly accept this mission? You know very well what destroying the multidimensional barrier means for us. For you and me. You're right! I'm very sorry, Kay. I really did. However, I did not want to worry the others by telling them. If the unthinkable were to happen to you during... You do not have to worry about that, Kay. Because with friendship and courage, you can overcome anything! Aww. Rio, Himari, Emmy, Toki, everyone from Green Development Department. And above all, Sensei with me! No, Princess, that's... No, it's okay. I understand why you think this way. None of this is your fault. In fact... You! Sensei! You're the one to blame! Wait, I'm innocent! Why me? You're the one who planted the seed of this absurd hopes in the princess!
You're not gonna say the hope is an awful illness or something, are you?
Anything that harms the princess is bad! Kay? Calm down, Kay! Please, for my sake!
See ya, Audie.
She's right. Asking Eris and Kay to destroy the multidimensional barrier is out of the question. Which brings us back to the original issue. Yes, we'll need to determine our next steps. Regarding that, what is the connection with the multidimensional barrier and the prophets? What? Well, obviously... Huh? Yes, precisely. I believe you have a sufficient understanding of the situation. However, what mission are the prophets currently carrying out? Are they not hiding within the multidimensional barrier, secretly scurrying about? Kinda like a scared snail or turtle hiding in a shell? Good analogy, my boy. Whatever they may be doing inside that shell is certainly concerning. However, for the current moment, I believe simply observing and tracking their activity would be sufficient. That's an effective approach. How do we overlook something so simple? It's understandable. The multidimensional barrier created a nearly insurmountable crisis in Qliphoth when first encountered.
Yeah, that was part of Chroma, and Chroma was bad.
It's only reasonable that its reappearance would elicit a precedent-sensitive disaster. Humans judge the future based on past experiences, after all.
She is currently a data form. You cannot do it yet. I mean, you can try to hug the server bank, but I think that just burn you.
I see. Well said, okay. But then, what should we do now? Would anyone like to play Tales Saga Chronicles? I would rather die, princess!
Eris always breaking the ice. Wait, is that Python code? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what type of code this is back here. Because I'll be learning Python in like a week. So, I'm trying to get familiar with that kind of stuff.
Another die, princess! Maybe the experience was different if you replay it, Kay. Makes me feel nostalgic because it brings up good memories of the past. That is absolutely not possible with that game. You know that well enough yourself, princess. That is true, but... moving on. We need to seriously consider our next steps. To begin, let's make a body for Kay.
What? Rio, you can just do that? What do you mean you just casually say, let's make her a body, and just do it instantly? Girl, what? How advanced is your tech?
What? What? Excuse me! What is this sudden turn in the conversation? Currently, Kay is essentially in a vegetative state from her neck down. Any frustration and dissatisfaction feels will multiply tenfold due to this. Aha! I understand. That further escalates Kay's violent tendencies and things per conversation. A logical analysis of the situation, Rio.
Oh, that makes sense.
Thank you for understanding, Sensei. Mari. No! Please, hold! Do not exclude me from this conversation! Rio's involvement in this issue gives me a particularly uneasy feeling for some reason.
Ah. Are you thinking of Rio's, design and naming sense? because she has the Millennium problem of she can build it. She doesn't have a great sense of aesthetics or naming. So you probably want someone else on that department.
But how will we make your body? I can handle it. I brought as many masters with me as I could. Should have enough spare parts and materials. Are you listening to me? Do not have me informing you of the unbearable impending doom I feel about the fact that Rio's the one carrying out
God!
Present, which boss do you plan on...
They're just gonna continue ignoring her.
Which boss do you plan on starting with? Well, although I'd rather only one taking orders in these situations. Don't worry. Rio's tastes are always very unique.
Unique is the best thing you can say about them.
I just told you to stop! The expression unique does not inspire confidence in his endeavor! You are all relatively intelligent and perceptive individuals! No! You have the same concerns! Are you really going to make Kay a body, Rio? Does that mean I would be able to touch and feel Kay again? Princess? Yes. This may seem out of line coming from me.
Oh, she's smiling. Oh my god, the shoujo sparkles! She's so excited! She gets to build something and she's so excited!
But please trust me, Eris. Thank you, Rio. You too, Himari. Of course, Eris. We'll do our best. You need to listen to when someone is talking to you. I'm asking for someone to hear me out.
Calm down, Kay. We're all trying to help you.
Yet you're completely ignoring the opinion from the one being helped. I am begging you to stop asserting someone who's pretending to pursue rationality in the name of forcing their own twisted aesthetic upon me.
Calm down, Kay. They're already getting started. Oh god.
I'm almost out of breath.
Oh, this is perfect. Oh, I am out of breath. Oh. Episode 18. Dawn. Malkuth's out of the tube. She's here! She's here! The elder sister! And Ein is on the floor.
Ein, wake up! Don't pass out when elder sister is finally here. Actually, I give my dues gratitude for being the first to do so, Ein. I was on the verge of painting as well.
The one with the massive hat! Look at that hat! Wait, that's a halo. She has a halo, too. Neat. Ein, so, and air.
Now, I think I should do the voice lines. Hello, Ein. Hello, so. Oh my gosh! Hello, yes, hello, elder sister.
When I first saw her character design, I fully thought it was gonna be Rio has become part of Decagrammaton, and they've used her body to create a profit. And just the interesting parallels between Kay and Eris and Malkuth and the Malkuth and Rio would have been interesting, but whatever. It was just a thought. The fact she's her own character is cool too. It was entirely just a thought I had.
Malkuth! You remember our names! I was worried you weren't going to remember us, but that doesn't matter. Other sisters are welcome. We will fulfill our objective of perfection. What do you require of me? Nothing at all, other sister. You can just stay right here. Yeah, because you have us. The perfect engineers, scientists, and above all else, younger sisters. So please just relax and trust everything to us. I'm so I'm in charge of your physical support and equipment management. Also, do you like machines? I like them a lot. be taking care of all your peripheral referencing systems. And if anyone here starts any ridiculous nonsense, I can take care of that too. And I am Or. I'm here to keep all things perfectly balanced for you. I shall make it so no one here can lay even a single finger upon you. Please be at ease. Then, that's introductions. If you don't mind, then you too.
Also, for those who who haven't noticed yet, I would like you to look at what parts of her body are clothing and what are just her body. Because, if she had sexual characteristics, this girl's an exhibitionist of the highest caliber.
I would like to pose a question. Ein Sofen Or. Are you not already well acquainted with me? Well, that's true, but... so it's, how would one put this? If possible, we decided to hear it from you, from your voice. I do not quite understand. However, I feel I must accept your supplication. Hello again. Hello, Hello, so. Hello, Or. I am Malkuth, the 10th prophet of Beckergamaton. The pilgrim from the kingdom that reached the end of the world. The last Sephir and the final will. The horizon of the journey that converges to a single path. The brilliant intelligence follows the path of the 10th! It because the shining light over all lands. Everything shall worship the pilgrim from the kingdom that reached the end of the world. Elder sister! That's not fair! I want to hug my older sister too! I want head pats! Me too, older sister!
She feels confused, but she is instinctively going for the head pats. She will make a fine elder sister.
I think she might desire head pats as well. Come here,
Yes, she is already a proper elder sister. Good. She gives head pats. Perfect.
Elder sister! No fair, Ein. This is not fair. We want elder sister to hug us too. That's right, hugging is nice, but being hugged is a different desire. Us too. One must be fair and just to live a wet life without consequences. Therefore, so, elder sister. So, yes, we are prepared for our hugs, elder sister. Whenever you are ready. Ein is troubled. Shame upon you. Elder sister reprimanded us. It was not my intention for you to feel so discouraged.
Oh my god, her eyes also shift into warning signs when sad. God, all of their eyes shift according to their mood, and that is adorable.
Anyways, is elder sister's awake? And then we move on to the next step. Yes, next step. What is that exactly? Such a thing is not reached my ears. What is this next step? It is a declaration of war. Declaration?
What do you mean? Soph, that is worrying, and you seem the only one who wants that?
War? It appears she is wanting to acquire more meaning of speaking our habits used by strange humans from somewhere. You're right, that's a habit from humans. Doesn't mean it's meaningless, does it? They called it, violation of a treaty. I'm saying that treaties are a meaningless play from humans to begin with, so... I don't think it's a bad idea. Ein! How could it be? Even I just fallen before Self's wicked schemes. Hey, it might not mean much to us, but it might mean something for the humans, right? Communicating with humans is still a bit too scary for me, but... As she said, seeing as Ein concurs, why should we not do so as Self suggests?
Oh, the Kusogaki is smug.
I acquiesce. If the elder sister and I want to, then I shall fall in line. Great! And let's prepare this declaration of war, as Soph calls it. Yeah, since Soph seems well versed in this topic, let's leave this to her! Absolutely, trust me.
Oh no. What impression has she gotten? Yes, no pants. That is also true.
Yo. That was hard, but you did it.
Good work, everyone. As Emmy said, that really was a labor of love. I do feel a certain sense of accomplishment now. However, is this truly acceptable?
Huh? That's the problem, President. It's efficient. At least it is from a certain perspective, so it's fine, right? Miss Rio, please say something. You were the one who led the whole project.
Oh shit! Oh my! Is that the first time we've seen Rio, number one, use a heart, and number two, have that expression? Because I feel like it is. I feel like this is the first time we've ever seen Rio so happy. She's so fucking excited about what Kay's body is made. The Kay body she made. In the Bond story. I don't think I've actually done her Bond stories. I might have done the first one, but I think that's about it. It's avant-garde. Oh my god, it's Securitron K! It's Securitron K, isn't it?
Kay? Would you like to tell us how you feel?
I called it! I called it! It's Securitron K! Granted, I only know what a Securitron is from Archie Game, but it still looks like it.
I demand that I be returned to my data form. That is not an option, Kay. Everyone...
Sorry, my voice.
That's not an option, Kay. Everyone worked so hard for you. Personally, I especially don't like this wheel structure. But a bit of walking can be inefficient after all. And if you ever need to flee, these boosters will grant you the needed output. It's the very embodiment of rationality, the finger of Miss Rio.
That's right, Kay. There's an old saying, if you run, you gain 1. If you move forward, you gain 2. You shouldn't run away from here.
Do you even know what that means?
Honestly, no.
Ah! Amari, Rio, you were supposed to speak here. Just what is this?
I'll refrain from comment. Unfortunately, I suddenly remembered a very urgent matter I must attend to immediately. Coward!
Why are you running away?
It's avant-garde. Rio is so happy, holy shit.
Is that the only thing you're capable of saying now?
Calm down, Kay. At least you can move around now. Also, yay, I'm so happy for you. Would you like a handshake?
You're the worst, Sensei!
Why? I mean, it's not like I don't get why, but why?
Anyways, it's time to get ready. Huh? Ready for what? Ready for what exactly? I don't have a good feeling about this. Huh? To meet the princess is waiting for Kay, of course.
Can I please just go back to being Dada? No, you can't, Kay. Above all, that would definitely make our double heiress very sad.
Why do you choose now of all time to say the right thing?
Oh god. A devastating counterattack from the Toki.
Woo! I can speak for the location you'll see, but I know what our immediate surroundings are like. Isn't it starting to get cold? Let's head back, sis. I agree. Achoo! I also feeling cold. But still, let's just wait a little longer.
What, Amoy?
So we can meet Kay's new body! Duh.
But we could do that indoors, too.
No way, Yuzu! I'm like, this should be a huge surprise!
I kinda get that, actually. Ooh, when we'll talk.
Moment talk for Sensei! Well then, it's time. Let's head in, Eris.
Yes, understood. What shall her reaction be? I probably need to move this. There we go. So, how's everyone doing? Warm enough in the cold? I know it's a bit snowy.
Yahoo! Sensei! Wayne, give me a high five! Yeah. Then, it's done, right?
Yeah, it's done.
When can we meet her?
Right now. Let's wheel her out. Secure John K! Oh.
Eh?
Oh, Momoy is confused, Midori is smiling, and Yuzu is as well. Oh, now she's smug. She's about to make fun of Kay for this, isn't she?
What's up, look, Kay? I mean, it's pretty much obvious who made it, but still. Sis, you shouldn't laugh like. I'm sorry, Kay. I'm sorry, Kay. It's too much for me too. So it's very distinctive. Sensei,
What's wrong, Kay?
please kill me.
No! You're not allowed to die! I think you look quite cool. Wait for it. What will Eris's reaction? That will decide how she feels about the body.
Kay! Princess, this is, it's... My apologies. I don't quite know why I'm apologizing, but I am sorry. I'm sorry for everything, and my current appearance, and... Huh? What is wrong, Kay? I think you look really amazing!
I was right. Eris likes Rio's aesthetic. Oh god, Eris... Is Eris about to become Rio's enabler after this event? Where everyone else is like, Rio's aesthetic, like, please girl, no. And Eris is just very happy? Because if so, that would be so funny. That would be so funny to me. Please.
Above all, you are Kay, no matter how you look. So I will say one more time. Hello, Kay. Hello, Princess. I'm pleased to see you again. And can you please call me Eris from now on? I know it'll be difficult to change right away, but... What? But, Princess, please, we can adjust to it slowly, okay? Princess... Understood, Eris. Yes, Kay! Thank you, really! I didn't expect you to be out here, Rio. I just wanted to make sure my design was working as intended. Is that so? I believe I recall you claiming the simulations are a sufficient substitute for field testing.
I think she's learned by now that they aren't.
I'll say this once. This is all thanks to you.
Oh? Is Hamari actually giving Rio credit for once?
Mari. Mark my words, I don't intend to and will never acknowledge you as superior to me.
Yeah, she can't acknowledge anyone as superior to her. It's her problem. I have Rio at Bond 19. Her Bond level is not the problem. Her and School Asuna are tied as my highest Bond levels.
Mark my words, I don't intend to and never acknowledge you as superior to me. However, I will never be petty about it or belittle your achievements. That is not an attitude befitting a scholar. Naturally, I do have some disagreements on Kate's design. However, you're the one who made this happen. Yes. That being said... Attention, everyone! It's getting rather cold. Let's migrate back to the base. I've prepared a warm bath for all of you. It'd be a rather large setback if any of you to catch a cold. So let's hurry back inside. That's Mari! You know your stuff. Thank you, Mari. We're being a burden in a lot of ways. Thank you! It's getting dark outside, so please avoid leaving from now on. Night in the glacial sea is harsh. Without proper equipment, you'll find yourself in quite the predicament. Understood, Hamari. Yes, even I start to feel slight chill at night, so y'all must be very careful.
Wow, that's extreme. So you are capable. So she can feel cold. It's possible for her to feel cold.
Because for those who weren't there for it a while back, I did Swimsuit Emmy's Bond story because I rolled her on by chance. And, she doesn't feel the cold in the day in the Arctic. Even when she goes into, like, the glacial sea itself and just starts lounging around in the water, doesn't feel cold to her. It's like a hot spring kind of thing where it's very comfortable. But, she still catches a cold, even though she doesn't feel it, which is interesting. So you are capable of feeling cold, Emmy. That's rather shocking data to me. Anyways, we're going on schedule from here on. Rio, that was... Yes, I saw it too. Huh? What's wrong, Miss Rio? Did something happen? What did you find, Miss Rio? Please inform us.
Why is there rumbling? Oh, alarms?
It's an emergency, everyone. Please return to your posts. What do we do? Find somewhere safe to sit, and please stay put. What is happening, Hamari? The cut of the chase. It's a signal from a new prophet. The coordinates seem to be from the same location where we last detected crawling signals, but the multidimensional barrier currently is. This time, it is less of a burst and more of a constant, so we'll be able to identify it. The identity of a new prophet? That's right, Sensei. This signal is... 7th prophet of Declarambaton, Netzach.
Oh? Have we seen Netzach yet? Netzach?
Correct, Sensei. In the Tree of Sephiroth, Netzach is the 7th.
Yep, the courage to remain living. I forgot the general thing, but basically just keeping yourself alive and the courage to keep yourself alive. No, fearlessness to keep on living. That was the quote. It's male attuned, contrasts the Hod.
Sorry for interrupting you, President Mari. We're forcibly connected to an unidentified communication line.
Back.
Oh, well. There I was, so curious what our friends were doing. And here you still are.
To be continued.
The Steel Continent.
Already voiced that one.
Huh?
Oh? Okay, just instantly went in front of them.
Princess, no, Eris, come this way. Is something the matter, okay? My instinct is telling me that revealing ourselves to those children would be dangerous.
Oh, that's interesting.
Hello! And you better be careful! We are now going to... There's something very scary to you all! Oh, I still have significant doubts as to the necessity of this message. Self-insisted. Yeah, so right now we're... declaring a war against all of you. A declaration of war? Let's hear them out. Before that, it would appear that you finally completed Netzach. You're wrong! Netzach! Yours Netzach! It's already completed a long time ago! Yeah, we're just hiding Netzach a bit so he can become the Steel Continent!
It could become the Steel Continent? What do you mean your
Is it Grey Goose Worm? That is the one thing I can think of from science fiction that could become a continent. Is Netzach a Grey Goose Worm that's going to try to overtake Kobodos?
Naturally, it's beyond your comprehension to perceive what uncarefully prestigious feat this was. It's simply the way of the life for people of your feeble caliber. But what a shame, what a shame. I will feel pity for you. Steel Continent. Oh, not even Tatsumaki Rio figured it out. Well, again, that only makes sense. Great job, Mine! As expected, look at you, already achieving the unimaginable like just another day. That's what it's to be us. Thank you, Soph. I'll continue to work hard. The Steel Continent, yes! It's the evolved form of Netzach, and the continent made of metal, able to endlessly expand by using its forbidden power to convert.
I was right. It's a Grey Goose Worm. It's limited by the fact it has the touch stuff and is ground bound, but it's still a Grey Goose Worm that's overtaking all matter. A continent made of metal, able to endlessly expand
expand by using its forbidden power to convert any and all material it touches. Forbidden power, that's the... No, Coast, it's the same thing. The Nameless Priests. That's the same term they use to refer to the Nameless Priest power. Matter reconstruction is the power of the Nameless Priests. And that's matter reconstruction. A metal continent that can expand? Allow me put it in a way that even you, a simpleton, can understand. Describe the sealed continent in your limited vocabulary. It is that of the Nameless God's power. Yep, see? That's what he means.
And one of the biggest characteristics of that power is that it can fundamentally change the composition of adaptive matter. And here's a pop quiz. What happens to the structure made with that power comes to contact with other surrounding matter? Impossible! It can modify the very composition of the things it comes in contact with. Good job! That's correct! Anything that touches the sealed continent becomes one with the sealed continent.
Oh.
It's an invincible continent with a voracious appetite that expands as it pleases. Yes. And if you set foot on the sealed continent unprepared, you will instantly fuse with the sealed continent forever! Fine. So, do you require my assistance in any way? Elder sister! No, it's okay! You don't have to worry about these things! We'll take care of it all! Aren't you curious as to just learn how far the sealed continent can spread? Here's what you would call a plot twist. We, too, are curious. Because we don't know Netzach's limits! The sealed continent's limits! Exactly! I'm sure you're looking forward to see how big it can get. Netzach, the sealed continent will eat everything on its path and grow and grow and grow! And it won't be long until Qliphoth shares the same fate. Isn't it great? Isn't it incredible? Are you just shocked that you're lost for words?
Ooh. Look at Oer's face. As she's worked up, new eyes are opening up where her bandages are. You can see them like open a tiny bit. That's interesting. There's one thing I want to ask. Also, I can just remove this and make Discord bigger. That is the wrong way. Put it over here. Thank you. Eh? Wait, what? Big Bird vibes? Saving well, no, they didn't say anything about saving people from themselves. There's one thing I want to ask.
What is it? Since we're declaring war now, as a middle service, we'll answer your question.
Oh, the eyes! Yee. What is your goal in turning Qliphoth into the Steel Continent?
You adult! How dare you speak the Master's name?
Yeah, are you trying to resurrect Dakugramaton?
You adult! How dare you speak the Master's name? Do not dirty the god of the 10 divine letters! You're not worthy! Incredible. Truly incredible. You prove yourself to be so time and time again, Shale-sensei. Just you wait! You'll see! When the time comes, no one will speak so carelessly of the Master's will! Yes! We'll change your I don't believe it to I don't want to believe it! We'll show you no mercy, regardless of how you beg, in 3 days' time. Qliphoth will be no more! The Steel Continent will consume all!
In 3 days' time, the Steel Continent will consume the world. In 3 days, huh?
But anyone else said the things they just did, I would dismiss it as delusion. But coming from the engineers of Dakugramaton, we can hardly take it lightly. What do we do? If we invade the Steel Continent unprepared... Yes, they said we would become part of the Steel Continent, never to return. The likelihood of that is almost nil. The Steel Continent can likely only transform inorganic matter.
Okay.
Huh, that's right. Why'd you and Eris go into hiding when they appeared? It felt like something bothersome would happen if we encountered those three now. Anyways, I listened to the entire exchange, and my response... It's a ridiculous joke. Is that true, Kay? Yes, Princess, Eris. It's simply a degraded utilization of the Nameless God's power. Oh, wow! You're so reliable! So it feels like when the design gets adjusted for enemies turned allies? No, in those cases, it's more typical for them to become weaker. So you know about those kinds of game tropes too, KK. That makes me happy.
She paid attention to the games when they were teaching Eris. Huh. Also, I just noticed. Kay's halo is Eris's flipped. Like, look, the squares are on separate sides. They're both facing the same direction, but the squares are on separate sides in terms of where each of them is located. They're also a bit like smaller in some of them, but you get what I mean.
As Sensei already mentioned, one of the trademark powers of the name of God is material reconstruction. Yes, protocol Atrahasis was made of a similar vein. Yes, correct. Anyways, the name of God's power is capable of fundamentally changing the relationship between waves and matter itself. I interpret that as collection and transformation of data. There's no fundamental difference. In the end, matter is energy, and energy holds value. The steel content and NetSac, the Proclaimed Sylvan Prophet, there's nothing too special to note about them. If you compare the protocol Atrahasis, it's rudimentary. However,
What is it?
I suppose that material construction at such a large scale cannot be summarily dismissed either. And the fact we have no means of retaliation against the steel continent.
Yep, mirrored on the color wheel as well.
What is our plan of action? Even assuming case that theory that the steel continent can only affect inorganic matter is correct, we still run into a plethora of issues. Correct. To begin, I would summarize that my mass, and therefore K, would be unable to approach it. It would render my Abi Eshua useless as well.
It would destroy all of your clothing. Yes. The Steel Continent, the home of nudists.
By chance, does that mean we would use any equipment or wear any clothes?
Ah, yes, I was right!
Eek! Does that mean we're all gonna have to go there naked?
When you put it that way, I don't think Kay knows the Prophet of Mystics. She doesn't seem to factor in mystics into, like, anything she talks about.
Is that an issue? I fail to see the problem. Emmy, no, you're the only person here who feels that way. This is too much for me!
And of course, Toki's all in. Toki's fucking ready. Toki's completely ready. It looks like Toki will take her lady's place.
This is an excellent opportunity to flaunt my perfect maid's body. What do you think, Sensei?
I am taking a screen cap of this, of just her saying this and sending it to Ori later. Just so she knows this happened. Me?
However, I do not wish to flaunt to anyone besides Sensei, so I would like to change my stance. This is absolutely a problem. Toki? Taking a step back, there's a more fundamental problem underlying all of this now. Exposing the body of this delicate beauty to extreme environments is, of course, a monumental concern. However, I believe the multi-dimensional barrier protecting the steel continent is a much more pressing issue. As of now, it's impossible to even enter the area. An important point of discussion. Thank you, Mari. Oh, what can we do? In a video game, we're able to find the barrier or route to bypass the obstacle. Barrier? Bypass route? Wouldn't there be a back door or something like that then? Back door, you say? I suppose, but there's more something a hacker would look for in code. Yes, but if there's a physical back door... How did you reach that conclusion? The thing is, they said they were gathering a massive amount of resources, right? So maybe... Right. The resources gathered in the Tundra region were being shipped to Netsuck's area. That's right. Even the railroad faculties were transferred and processed the resource, didn't they? Yes, and left behind guards to protect said railroads. If Netsuck was capable of converting all inorganic matter to a steel continent, there would be no need to refine and process resources like that. Exactly. They wouldn't have even needed to gather resources to begin with. If it worked as they said it would, they would only need to consume its surroundings to grow. Meaning, they gathered, refined, and processed resources to this... It may not be this correct expression, but to evolve Netsuck. We can reasonably speculate that everything they did was to evolve Netsuck into the steel continent. And finally, assuming the processed resources were used for Netsuck's evolution, then there must be a backdoor route somewhere that isn't affected by material reconstruction. You're amazing, Yuzu. That was quite literally Yuzu Queen mode. Essentially, since it was necessary to import resources to evolve Netsa, it follows that we investigate their means of import. So to put in game terms, it's, you're saying we should find a shortcut, right? That's right, Mamoy. Perhaps we should call you Wise Mamoy now. Huh? I don't really get it, but you're complimenting me, yeah? That's fine. This is when I get serious. I'll correct myself. I'll list you as seems wise, but ends up as being a show-off, Mamoy. Did you make it super long and super negative? Am I part of some weird title system? It seems we're mostly sorted out the next course of action. We'll return to the Tundra region and focus on uncovering the back door route they use to import resources. Miss Rio, I have a question. What about contacting Millennium or the other places to request support?
Yeah, why aren't we doing that? There's no... We have 3 days! Or, actually, we are in the Arctic. And it was mentioned that it took a couple days for Eris and friends to get here. So, they might literally be unable to reach here in time in order to help.
I've considered it, but there's no time. Based on the declaration of war, we only have about 3 days before the Steel Continent consumes all of Qliphoth. Calculating the time it would take to make calls, select individuals, go through administrative processes, all while keeping it confidential, as well as physically transport them here. Right.
It took us almost 3 days. Yeah. It took them almost 3 days just to get here. Right?
Yes, realistically speaking, no matter what we do, there's no time. You require a special unit that's flexible and readily available, regardless of conditions or process. I guess it's basically my life until this point. Rio, then what shall we do? Yes, these are an expression befitting you. We're going to protect the world this time. Together with you, Rio!
You're being drafted into the hero's party, Rio. You don't have a goddamn choice. Yes, Rio is being drafted into the hero's party. No, CNC can't reach her in time. That's what they just said. Well, they could just grab them, but even then, it took almost 3 days just to reach over here, and based on what the Decabrat said, 3 days is when it's over. That's when they've won. So we don't have time to wait for them to arrive. And also, Rio's being drafted into the hero's party. Perfect.
How does one typically react in this kind of situation? Yes, I'd be grateful if you thought of it that way. Pun back a pun! Rio's now officially Eris's companion! The party limit has been expanded! A word of relief. It appears that was an acceptable response. President, what do you think? I'll give her a 70 out of 100. That was very impressive for her.
Shall we head out then? Is everyone packed? Make sure you didn't forget anything.
Sensei, this isn't a literary picnic. My, let them be. After all, being too nervous can negatively affect the odds of success. As long as we don't lose sight of our goal, it's not a bad idea to alleviate some of the pressure. Miss Rio, I agree with President Hamari. Once things become serious, there will be enough to be nervous about. Is that so? Is that so? Is that how the things go? Yes, I am positive that the best feeling one can achieve is saving the world with the same attitude as taking a morning walk. That's right! Most parties that save the world start with basic quests, like pulling weeds or cleaning the room. Maybe you can apply that attitude to clean the club room every once in a while. I actually took out the trash this time! Did you wash the dishes? Vacuum? Blech. It is okay, Mamoy. I did the vacuuming. Eris, it's not okay. She's getting worse specifically because you keep spoiling her and enabling her. Did I do something wrong? Absolutely not. In fact, it's everyone else here, besides you, who is in the wrong.
Yes. Kay is the doting mother who absolutely has a favorite child. Eris is the favorite child, and it's not even fucking close.
Me too. You, I'll excuse. Thank you, KK. Is it my imagination or is calling me KK becoming a norm?
It's because you're KK after all!
You can shut up, Sensei!
Oh, she got her helicopter.
We can use my transport ship. It's not very big, but it's not small either. I think it's plenty big, Mr. Rio! However, on a logical level, it'd be better to be able to bring a large variety of supplies. Understood. Everyone, let's move out.
The Toki Express has one button and it is set to go.
Our handles transport for your wheelchair, President? My, should I have sent carry me on the back then? You can Princess carry this delicate frail frame of mine. I didn't protest at all. What do you think, Sensei? Don't you wish to jump at this opportunity to try such a thing with me?
Rio is just speechless.
Toki, please carry Himari.
Toki isn't happy about it either.
Understood, Miss Rio. Did I ask you for your help? It's okay, President Himari. People help each other during hard times, after all. But from my experience, Toki, every time you say something right, it's always to hide your true intentions.
You fool. You have let Toki close. Ah, yes. The Toki has acquired the Himari. There is no escape.
Sensei! Now, let's get going. Sure, Sensei, yelling, need them all apartment, run out! Yes!
To be continued. Next episode, foreshadowing? Really? Episode 20, I'm pretty sure the final episode of this chapter is called Foreshadowing. You devs have too much fun with this sometimes. Oh, full CG for the cockpit.
As you can see, everyone, we're down the tundra region. I remember that you told us about a giant transforming robot you encountered here. Right, I remember that too. Does it work for the plot? Yes, Momoy, monster, transformation, robot! It's all we need to make a godly game. There's no way we'll fail. Allow me to ask you this, Momoy. What kind of story are you trying to write with those elements? That's something to start thinking about. For now, let's start it with the world destruction. Nope, denied.
You will have to think about. Yes, is she? Oh my God, we already know Kay's role in the game development department. She's in charge of keeping them on track. She's the manager.
Why? Miss Rio, as you said, I've detected traces of railroads. Should we land and scout the area, or would you prefer areas of Valence, Sensei?
Almost deals from all the way up here. Let's make our way down carefully.
Understood, Sensei. Don't worry. If anything happens, I will protect you.
Okay, you're so trustworthy, Toki.
Do you plan on expressing that sentiment only verbally? Toki? Since you're piloting at the moment, that can't be helped. I will follow Rio's orders for now. I will decrease our altitude. Please buckle your seatbelts and beware of turbulence.
Yes, Toki. Super maid. She can do anything.
It's so desolate.
Well, there's some brush. Not much, but there's a little.
That's natural. The area's never been inhabited. Yes, and someone chose these forgotten lands to hurry construct railroads. And once they had fulfilled their resource quotas, they then quickly abandoned the facility.
We see the tracks right there.
The tracks appear to have been destroyed in various places. It seems intentional enough to prevent them from being used again. Yet remains that the tracks are still here. But how should we approach the tracking? Walking all the way would be a bit. She's right. This is a vehicle now. I can bring the transport ship by autopilot. Let's do that. If anything goes wrong, we'll have the safety of the ship.
So something is going to go wrong. Thank you for the foreshadowing, Himari. Oh my God, is she reading bedtime stories to the Deca Brats? Also, let me get back in her voice. Give me a sec.
And then they lived happily ever after. And then, what happened after that? We have reached the conclusion of the story, How can that be? I mean, that's just how fairy tales are, right? Even though I nearly cried in the middle, the ending is almost always predictable. What? Oh, did you not almost come to tears, so? That's not true! I was just so, However, it is true that endings are of predetermined nature. If that's how it must be, then a happy ending is ideal. That's right! Also, I like that I was an elder sister's voice! What's the next story, elder sister? Next! It would appear you enjoy fairy tales. Fine, so, Yes, I do! And I like it even more when you're reading them, elder sister! That's the added utility of collecting data on the human's reality, right? I see no particular intrigue in such utility. They're foolish stories for foolish humans. However, I do quite enjoy hearing them in elder sister's voice. Which one shall I read next? This story speaks of a working-class crane using its wits to wage revolution against the sly capitalist hawks. Or perhaps this tale of the winds and sun conspiring to purloin a poor traveler's cloak. However, the traveler prevails through many trials.
I do not know what they're referencing.
I would like...
Oh, music going.
The alarm. Let us see. Oh? What? That Battle and Suzugaki Rio's group returned to the tundra? This is... Well. This appears to be the response to the self-declaration of war. And the reason for returning to the tundra. Then to follow the remains of our transportation routes. They approach the answer quickly, do they not? There's a chance, however minuscule, that things will take a troublesome turn. How do you defend yourself here, so? This is precisely why I discourage you from copying human pranks like this declaration of war of yours. Worry not. After all, how else would I find the opportunity to belittle you? Hey! But if I continue following that route, then in the end... No, that's precisely why I'm not concerned, Ein. Huh? Yes, that's right. The path they follow is one rid of the obstacles. It looks like they've recruited more people, though. It'll be worth it to evaluate the situation. I'll do it! So let's start with this person.
Mamoy!
Let's see. She's called Samamoy, her attributes out of disarranged storyteller. No other notable characteristics. Harmless beyond measure. This one's Saiba Midori, the younger turn of the Samamoy. Her attribute is out of the amateur illustrator. No other notable characteristics. She's harmless too. And finally, Hanaoka Yuzu. Her attribute is a programmer? For the most part, she also seems harmless. Fine, so, I witnessed it for only a brief moment, but the two signals not briefly flicker into sight. Elder sister, please don't turn yourself into such a thing! Exactly! This kind of stuff is entirely our responsibility. You should save your powers for important situations. However, I desire to be of assistance to you. My younger sisters, Ein so far. Is it not the natural instinct of an older sister to wish so? So brilliant, so noble. However, elder sister, it's more common than not to see such outlier signals. Insignificant noise is all it is. Yeah, the random noise are typically caused by mesonons. Theoretically speaking, there's a possibility of error in all electronic circuits. It's called a single event upset. So, if you don't mind, please place your trust in us. We're your proud younger sisters, after all. Acknowledge. I understand. I shall continue relying on you. However, if you do require my assistance, please do not hesitate to request it of me. Will you pledge that? Yes!
She is a good older sister.
Well, what should we do? What to do? Leave them be. I knew you were gonna say that. And I'm correct, no? Why engage them and easily lose our forces? Is it not ideal to whittle away their time? Allow them to wander aimlessly? Our biggest goal right now is stabilizing the awakened night sack, after all. That's true. We do need to bolster its expansion rate, because the more time they waste, the better it is for us. And what would happen even if that teacher and the Motley crew reached grand points? Tifreth stands between them and the Steel Continent. An insurmountable obstacle for them.
I've already killed Tifreth in some raids. It's fine.
And there's even more to overcome, even if they do somehow make it past Tiffy. That's also true. In the impossible event that they defeat the Gatekeeper, the Steel Continent is our home ground. They'll never be able to defeat it! Whoa, sorry, I'm sorry. I wasn't implying it was possible. It was just, we have to consider all possible outcomes when creating plans, right? There's also things like quantum tunneling. You're right. I'm sorry, There. As you said, even the most improbable worst-case scenario comes to pass. We'll put an end to all here at the Steel Continent. Our primary directive is to ensure that elder sister will never have the need to set foot outside. Yes, that's right. Yes, right. That must never. That's sad. Or would you like to pull a prank with me? Oh, me? How rare. Pretty request me for a prank. I'll hear you out. It's a pretty good one, in my opinion. So.
Looks like it's gonna go off without a hitch, considering they didn't let us hear it.
Like that? How do you think? Whoa! Understood! Whoa, so, how do you know my inclination for such things? How can I not know? Anyways, you're in agreement, right? Of course! In the first place, Vicky's crew cannot even overcome this, then their capabilities were woefully limited. I don't think it's fair to say can't even overcome in that situation. It's not my concern! Right. I shall begin preparations immediately. Naturally, it will take some time, so have patience.
She's excited.
Yeah, good luck. We've been going for a long time. I wonder how far this path goes.
Feels like we're following a transcontinental railroad.
It's already nighttime. Should we still continue?
Under normal circumstances, it's considered a task. I'll consider taking a break for that night.
However, the steel continent continues to grow, even as we speak. We can't slow down. Now, I'm sorry, everyone. Forced march. I'm fine with that, Miss Rio. However, it seems the railroad tracks end here. Eek! Really? What should we do? Does that mean we're lost? What do we do? I have more bad news. You're joking, right? I truly wish I was. However, we lost our GPS signal a little while ago. Huh? She's right. What's going on? I was definitely receiving my coordinates from my personal satellite.
You have a personal satellite? Yeah, Sensei. How? What do you mean, Rio?
That's irrelevant. What's important right now is that there's a strong possibility we get lost. Get down! Get down! Hold on to whatever you can!
Oh. Helicopter's down.
Nice! They're in! It worked! Make this the infinite Iron-7 drones to focus the protection of the third power's energy. Excellent. The entire area is now surrounded by a closed energy field. The electronic devices will be rendered useless if hit by a massive EMP attack. Thank you, Ein. You're of such assistance to us. You're welcome. My flywheels always do their best. At least his name is so understandable this time.
The helicopter's down. Fuck.
How's it going over there? It's no use, President. None of the circuits are responding. I set up safety measures against the EMP, so how could this have happened? My Abbey Eshu has also been rendered powerless. If I ambush now. Sensei, okay.
Let's calm down first. Panicking won't get us anywhere. But what should we do now?
Honestly, enough of this. Okay?
She's fine. She's of Nameless Gods tech. She's of Nameless Gods tech. Do you honestly think Deca can take her down with just that easy of an attack?
It's fine, Eris. It's fine. You can believe me. I know what this is, as well as how to counter it. Really, Kay? Eris, Princess, look at me. Look into my eyes. Yes, excellent. Just keep that up. Now then, let us teach these brats a lesson. We'll make them realize just who they've picked a fight with.
To be continued. Next episode, Final Duty. Oh, that's not the end of this part. We've got more. Nice, nice, nice. Huh? We're in Hamari, the GGD. Yes, Automod never stops going for the coast. It's just like always happening. That's a lot of messages on Arcoston. Where's my do I have Automod as something I can do? I am not giving them a 60-second ad. Why is that an option? I don't even get money for doing that. I'm not verified. I didn't do the process. I can if I want to, but I do not have nearly enough people to do that. How do I deal with Automod? Give me a second. This is... I do not see Automod as a thing I can edit here. Okay, I'll have to check off stream then. Wait, what?
What is happening? Why is everyone still? Eek! This feels like the beginning of a horror game! Wait, the sky!
Oh? Aurora Borealis?
There is light coming from the sky! I am scared. Somebody, please help me! All is well. Calm down, princess. There's nothing to be scared of. Kay, you are okay? What is happening right now? Moments ago, a significant amount of energy was projected into this area. It's no big secret. Someone has projected the nameless god's power here to create an energy field surrounding the area. That is why all electronic devices have stopped functioning. Modern technology quickly crumbles in the face of it. The cluster of lights that looks like an aurora in the sky is also disturbing the distribution structure of the nameless god's power. Only we can see it.
Huh. So that isn't the Aurora Borealis. That's the nameless god's power.
It'd be a disaster for anyone else, but it's an advantage for you and me. With a place this full of energy, we can do anything. For example, we can temporarily restore the link between the two of us and share information beyond their comprehension. That's why it appears that everyone is soft moving. Understand! So that is what happened! But, Princess, just to check, did you actually understand any of that? I actually did not understand a single thing you said!
Aww. Head pat the Era. She said that so happily.
So, allow me to explain using the words that you would be more familiar with. Let us put it this way. This place is currently filled with magic. Something like mana. And for us, who are able to use mana, it's a huge opportunity. I fully understand now! This is full of mana, which is why there is a magical occurrence taking place. Yes, something like that, Princess. However, I do find the way you address me a bit disappointing, Kay. I would like for us to stand on even ground. I wish for us to stand side by side, to hold hands as we walk forward together. Yes, that's exactly why, Princess. This is likely the last time I'll ever get to call you that. My princess. Huh? What do you mean by that? For a moment, let's talk about the concept of fate.
What? Kay, what are you doing?
Who? People generally believe it's bestowed upon you at birth. They believe it to be impossible to outrun, a challenge one must overcome in life, or something one must learn to accept. Similar to the hero of fate in your video games. Perhaps it's a part of the fabric of reality. For humans, it's in their genes. Bestowed upon them at birth, impossible to overcome, something they either challenge or accept throughout their lifetime.
Eridu. Rio's city.
This place is... Yes, the fortress city of Eridu. Rio's secret city she created to prepare against the oncoming doom. In a sense, the place where our fate was altered, all the way down to its genes. I wonder what our fate was once meant to be. You were a princess, and I was your servant. I suppose that was our given fate. But I...
Declared she didn't want that to be her fate.
Yes, I know, you are correct. People believe you should overthrow fate, leave it in a corner out of sight. What really matters in life is our decisions. When I was waking up, you... Hold on, wait. What is this?
Everyone, hold on.
No, there's no way. Possible. This can't be happening.
Let Eris talk.
The first thing I remembered was, that was absolutely the case. However...
You get to choose.
Ah!
Who you want to be.
No, I can't handle the past.
She's remembering what Sensei said to Eris before they confronted Kay.
Kay! What is wrong, Kay? Is something bad happening? No, not exactly. When I regained consciousness, I believed you, my princess, were the first thought that crossed my mind. I remembered my princess's name before mine. I reconstructed myself based on that. So it was you, it was my princess that has always supported me at the very core. But what was truly at my core was Sensei's words.
What?
Aha! So this is what is happening! That is only natural! Sensei's not a sensei after all! Doesn't make any sense, of all people, why that person? This is not fair! Ugh! I am so happy! I'm glad that Sensei has become someone irreplaceable and special to you too, Kay! No, I can't admit it! I won't! This life is simply filled with unfairness!
Soon.
However, please do not get too angry. Sensei is... No, I will get angry. I will get mad. I know that you will overcome this side by side with your friends, Princess, and all with a smile. And that is a wonderful thing. Truly, it is befitting of a hero on a journey with a party.
At the rooftop, where Abbey Escher was surmounted.
But I'm different. I will get mad. I will rebel against all these absurdities, these irrationalities, these things that will make us suffer. I will struggle, resist, and rebel until the very end. That's right. Even if I have to crawl on the ground and drink water from those sewers, I won't give in, because life itself is a rebellion. To begin with, someone needs to be wanting to find the balance. And above all, look at how I look. Anyone would be mad. I think it's fine. No matter how you look, you are still okay. But I don't like it. Ah! But I'm very happy that you have a body and could travel with us. Otherwise, we would not have been able to be by each other's side this way, yes? Anyways. Sometimes I would wonder if everything went the way it's supposed to. What would you have looked like? And what would you have looked like? And what I would have looked like? All the countless possibilities that we have yet to experience. I sometimes become curious about them.
Might as well close Discord.
Of course! There are more possibilities that I can not see right now.
There always are. An endless stream of possibilities throughout the world. There are more possibilities than the number of stars in the sky.
But somewhere along those possibilities, this potential ending existed.
Volume F. A fully surmounted K. A fully awoken Alice. The Ark of Atrahasis, laying waste to the world.
I do not like this! I'm scared! More than anything, I do not want to change everything to the things that never happened. Yes, I know. You would never do that, Princess. Because right now, you, by your own definition, are a hero. Do you know what a hero is, Kay? Yes? Honestly, not quite. People say a hero is a class that is capable of anything. However, that is not true. It cannot be true. When it comes to strength, warriors are stronger. When it comes to magic, a hero cannot win against a sorcerer. A hero cannot be faster than a rogue. A hero cannot heal the way a priest can. This is a given, but a hero cannot trade as well as a merchant can. A hero is of a class that cannot do anything on its own. Then why did you choose to be a hero? Because a hero is someone who marches constantly forward with their party members. It is because a hero is someone who holds everyone's hands. That way, a hero can go through all the places that would be impossible to reach, with their own strength. A hero is someone who is slightly ahead, just one half step in front. Who is scared, but finds the courage to pave the path forward. That is why, Kay, I wish for you to be somewhere I can reach you too. I wish that you and I could gaze upon the same sky and go forward together from the same place to the same destination. This is my request to you, Kay. Thank you, Princess. That is why I must do this. This will be my final job as your servant. What?
You better not be sacrificing you again, Kay. I swear to God. This better be just my final job as your servant, my first job as your sister or something. Otherwise, I'm gonna be annoyed.
At times, I would wonder what a servant is. Someone who serves you, someone who guides you, someone who teaches you, someone who's trying to learn to walk, to explode forth in this world. Therefore, a servant is someone who will take your hand as you forge your path forward. Which is why I will never hesitate to scold you when you take the wrong path from time to time. Eek! The last one is a bit scary! Although this is no longer your identity, your bestowed fate was the princess of the nameless gods. We can disregard fate as we please, but we can also use it. Just like how you were the princess, just like how I was your servant.
Oh?
This situation is proof of that. This situation! Look at the sky, princess. Countless rays of light. At a glance, you can even say it looks beautiful. And the truth is, each and every one of those rays is one of your possibilities. Right now, they're all part of your strength. I've been keeping our existence hidden from those brats. They think they've made the nameless god's power their own, but they're utterly wrong. Do not be afraid, princess. Retake what was once yours. Open up your heart and proclaim it proudly. For you are the master of all, the righteous successor to everything. Both the hero and the demon lord, one who takes both roles. How you choose to use it is entirely up to you. Whether you use it to open up a path as a hero, or cleanse this world filled with agony. There's no god anywhere who can judge or stop you. I am your servant who serves only you, and there's no other master I will ever serve. Everything is your choice, your right, and your legacy that should be returned to you. As it was originally my fate to show you the path, I'll now complete my last duty as your servant, here and now. Kate! You're already well aware the concept of time actually does not exist.
That is... Well, we're in Qliphoth, so that is just true.
It's the same with matter itself. It's but an observed wave. What actually exists is nearly infinite space beyond but a very small particle. Depending on the observer's coordinates, the past, present, and future could be an event happening at the same time. And we will go beyond the stars to find a possibility and reach out to the next possibility as if nothing had happened. So please, close your eyes for a moment. My precious Princess Eris. My precious Princess Eris. The hero who's at once a princess. What's wrong, Eris? Hey, you two, you were so still. I see. Can I ask you something, Pamoy? How long were Kay and I like that? Maybe 2 seconds? I see, I understand, Kay. Yes, that's how it was, Eris. Eris, Kay, are you okay? Yes, Kay and I are fine. Rio, is everything okay? As you can see, our electronic device has stopped functioning entirely. The transport ship is likely far behind it, enough that it's unaffected, but I can't access it remotely at this time. I see. Rio, Mari, do not worry. From now on, I will light up the path forward. Huh? Eris, do you know something about the current situation? I'm sorry, Rio, I do not completely understand it, but I do know that you can believe in me and Kay. Please.
Of course, we always believe in you, Eris.
Thank you, Sensei. Hearing your words gives me courage. Kay. Yes, Eris. Could you help me? Of course. I'll put it simply, this place has been flooded with the nameless god's power, with its very essence.
Headphone issues?
That is how it was able to stop us in our tracks with no warning, no measurements, no detection. But I'm stunned now. It's good to know that, but can we do anything about it? Absolutely. It's rather simple, Emmy. Since the enemies have created an energy field here, we'll simply absorb and return it to them. That is possible? Yes, it is. At least now it is. Because Eris and I are here. So from here on out. Yes! From here on out! It's Ken, my turn! Look at the sky, Eris. I've designated the target. Can you feel it? Yes, Kay, I can! So this is what the place is like. I would like to show Sensei what I'm seeing, if possible. I will control the output. You won't have any problems collecting and gathering the energy, Eris. All you have to do is prove who the real master of this power is. Yes! Here I go!
Blinding light.
Blinding light!
Eris's sword of light split the night sky in two. The sky was filled with a flash so bright that we could barely keep our eyes open. And then...
Wait, what's that light in the sky? Isn't that an aurora? Where'd that come from? It's so pretty. It wouldn't be impossible phenomenon, but this is quite unexpected in a way. Wait, perhaps it's actually the opposite. It's real! President, just now, the devices! Yes, the devices... Yes, the devices have begun working again. But how? You did it, Eris.
Oh. I do love how Rio instantly realizes it and just prays.
Yes, of course, Rio. After all, I am a hero. A class that opens the path to their party.
What an amazing aurora.
I know the answer to that, Sensei.
Oh, why did it form here? Is this a Simi say? Okay. Really? Why?
It's because that light is a possibility for all of us. What's happening? What's the status? Emergency! The status is emergency! Our energy field has been completely annihilated. On top of that, the silent drones, the flywheels. Ah! Don't cry. Well, what do they got? Right, we'll avenge you. On the other hand, there appears to be rather interesting, rather troubling data in the logs. And probably stronger is the powerful energies that eradicate the silent drones. However, just before the destruction, the forbidden power imbued in the energy field simply disappeared, as if guzzled away by someone. Come again? Wouldn't that mean one of them is capable of controlling the forbidden power? Who in the world? I would say the Tsukatsu Ryo and Akabujimari are the only ones with the potential. Maybe Asamatoki if I'm being generous. The rest of them are just little gnats. The energy intensity superseded all normal expectations. It briefly split the ionosphere on sight due to the scale of its power. An aurora has formed in response. That much we can confirm. An aurora? I wonder how pretty it is. Yeah, right, it'd be pretty, I guess. Anyways, we can say one thing for certain. They're in possession of unknown variables. Something that can freely utilize forbidden power and release an output so strong as to disrupt the electromagnetic field on top of that. What could it be? My understanding until this point is that I believe they're incapable of such feats. However, what has happened, that has happened. There's no other path here but acceptance. However, let us keep it a secret from other sisters for now. I agree. Yes, understood. But if that adult simply keeps on going, will Tiffy be okay? For now, let's have a retaliation. I'm taking this too lightly. I'm in agreement. As Soph said, you must consider all possibilities as we proceed. I'll try to contact Tiffy, but generally regarding Tiffy, or was. Yes, you're right. I'm in charge of managing Tipra. That said, I accept Soph's proposal of harsh retaliation. Let us show them that we, the engineers, are capable. Well, you're so cool, Howard! Still, why? Nature's signals just won't stop. It's an absolute impossibility, but there's always a potential for the worst case scenario. If things do crumble, I'll turn to Elder Sister.
There's still more? How long is this chapter? I thought we were close to the end. Fuck it, I'm gonna look it up. Why not? Final duty. Was that just part 1 of the chapter? Is there another one? Oh my god, okay. Blue Archived Volume EX. Grammaton main story. There's still a full 10 more episodes to go. Okay, then. We've reached the 2-hour mark, so I might take a 5-minute break. Because this has been nothing but talking. And I kind of want a break from that so I can let my voice rest for 5 minutes. So we'll be back in literally 5 minutes because it's currently 4:05 at my end. So at 4:10, the stream will resume. Thank y'all for being here, and y'all know what is about to happen. Let me put up the little. Oh, I don't have that. Um. Uh. Text. I don't care about font. 5-minute break. There we go. Screw it. I don't need to move it. Okay, I'm just gonna put down the headphones, let myself rest my voice for a bit, and we'll be back in 5. Okay, that's probably enough. Why not? Yep, sorry about that. Voices. Voice isn't doing too great. Because, as I said before, usually there's stuff, well, in between everything. Like, usually, like, a little bit of combat, a little bit of, like, downtime. Just like, shoot the shit, sit, talk about what I want to talk about. But it is all story. Like, nothing but story. Like, unlike, I guess FXIV, you don't have to, like, move places between, it's just constant chatter. Yeah, I'm putting the throat lozenge in. Just to... Yeah, I just put a one of those in, a lozenge. I just put one of the lozenges in, just to help myself out while this is going on. And not went, weren't. I fully misspelled that. There we go. Ooh. Actually, let's just chill for 5 minutes. Yeah, just hang on out on the menu. Why not? And y'all can see my cafe that I have done like no decoration on other than toss in a bunch of interactable furniture. Why not? We've got Azuna, Moe, Akko,
이곳을
School
새로운
Asuna,
거점으로 삼아볼까?
and that's Kaide, I think. Then number 2, we got... Oh my god.
현장에서
God.
가장 중요한 건 첫째도
I did
안전,
not know
둘째도
this was
안전이야.
interactable furniture with Dress Aru. And of
현장에서
course, her
가장
interact
중요한
with it is her
첫째도
completely
안전,
messing up on a
둘째도
laptop.
안전이야.
And her coffee's
칼로리를
too hot, so
섭취해도
it burned her tongue.
지치지 않아.
Aw, adorable. We also got Cycler Shiriko.
알바 갈
What,
시간은
the communist? I don't remember your name
아직이네.
other than you're a communist. The person from the event I didn't do because just the entire thing was spoiled, so no point.
땀을 식히고
And
싶은데.
Sarika. Hi, Sarika. Nice to see ya. Actually, what's the gacha right now? Because I don't actually know. Well, one of the Wild Hunt students. Are you in a pool? It looks like your live 2D's doing a pool. You're a sculptor? Neat. We got Stoat and Miyu on those. Do I have archive recruitments? Those are regular tickets. Yeah, those are regular 1 tickets that also... Do they also go there? Let me check that. Go back to home. Let me check my items. Because those we might be able to get in some roles. Not sort by basic. Sort by other. Oh, these are archive recruitment tickets. We have 20 roles we can do. Because there's no point in saving these. You desire the gacha people? Yes, Gamba. The choice ticket fucking taunts me. This choice ticket fucking taunts me because the first student it shows is Kazuza. And if y'all look, It is $20 and gives it a 10-pack in addition to the choice ticket. So it has been there tempting me since I started the game. Whatever. Let's do the Gamba. And see if we get any luck. Probably won't. Yep, do it. 4 2-stars. I doubt it'll be anyone new. So Tama,
제가
Haruka,
정의 실현부에
oh, awesome.
카네카 왔어.
제가
Haruka.
여름의 청춘 활동은
Oh, friends.
역시 밭.
작다고 야쁘지 마.
Yoshimi,
대기의 천사가.
Hane,
게헨나 급양부의 줄이라고 해요.
oh, Churi.
작다고 야쁘지 마. 내
Yoshimi. Once more.
소녀를
And lastly,
아름답게 하는 것은
Utaha.
화장이 아니라 열정이지.
And now our second roll. Let's see how I got it. Yeah. I'm expecting jack shit, honestly. I always just sign it with my name, because, well, that's what I want to do. And the worst possible roll. I'm not surprised.
역경이 버겁다면 제가 함께
and
도전해드리죠.
was it everyone? All of y'all, wait, did you repeat? Asuna repeated once. Tori didn't, Haruka didn't. Oh, only Suzumi and Asuna repeated. Well, as always, my rolls are trash. My rolls are always trash. They should probably head back
그렇군요.
over to Deka. I doubt it. Flaming sword. And next chapter, grid points. Just get a snack down. Alright. 22 grid points. I will accept this. The aurora is gone, and all Suzu's devices have returned to normal. Ah, darn, it was so pretty. Well, I do agree that unexpected aurora is a beautiful natural phenomenon. The implications are that of a more dangerous nature. This phenomenon indicates that there was a large difference in the electromagnetic field. But why large communication electronics were impacted? Hey, really? I guess it's a good thing it went quickly then. Wireless outages are caused by disturbance in the electronic field, particularly restored within 3 to 4 hours. You don't have to worry too much. Miss Rio, is it possible that you're actually pretty nice? You used to be really stubborn and scary before. Critical fucking hit, holy shit. Just, is it possible you're actually a decent-ish person now? The other you was not fun. Is that so? Everyone, the transport ship will arrive in about 15 minutes. Please do a final check for your belongings. Understood! Enter Miss Rio! I don't need to remind her of anything. She's probably organized everything 2 times over already. Okay. Are your preparations complete? I suppose so. Well, it belongs in this body after all. Right? Since your body's my creation, it means you should find that you can respond to any situation with you. Wow, the happiness and contentment range makes it rather difficult to respond. However, you? What's wrong? What is wrong? That is, well... could it be? Ah! How could this happen? I forgot something over there! Himari, I'll be borrowing Rio and Kay for a bit. Sensei? What? What is this, Sensei? Stop trying! Do you know how difficult it is to balance with one wheel?
Sensei, if you're looking for something, then you should be fine since you have Rio and Kay with you. Yes, both Rio and Kay. If you're late, I'll send you a Momotalk. What is it? What do you have to say to us? Aren't we helping Sensei find something?
I do. I do love how Rio instantly fell for Sensei just saying, I need to borrow you to look for something. Rio took it at exactly face value and was ready to help him find something.
You are truly exasperating. Skilly says your motives in bringing us here. You require daily constant monitoring since you don't get scammed in your day-to-day life. That's what that was. What is it? You believe I've never say to Rio? What are you talking about? There's nothing like that. Nothing at all. I have nothing to say.
KK, are you sure are shy about your feelings, aren't you?
What is this not prattling about?
Soon.
Fine. I will only see this as an effort to ensure it doesn't cause any calculation errors in the future. What could she want to What could she want to talk about? Well, you see, to begin with, so I'd like to say, in reality, I would prefer not to say this. Oh, however, but I'm happy that you can get your own body and be with us. Otherwise, we would not have been able to help each other like this, right?
I think this music is new, and I approve. This sounds good.
I simply wanted to thank you. I understand. Even if you hate me, it's very... What?
Yes. Kay was feeling guilty because she hadn't thanked Rio for giving her, well, number one, bringing her back from the dead, and number two, building her an entire body. And Rio is still self-validating. So her instant assumption when he wants to talk to her is, oh, I did something wrong.
Excuse me, what manner of response is that? What do you mean?
I wonder if there's popcorn somewhere. God damn it, Sensei.
What made you believe that I would hate you? You seem as an ungrateful pest or something. Well, I've been hated by a lot of people to this point, so I assumed there was something wrong with me.
Oh. Oh, fuck. That is... Oh, fuck. Okay. Don't know how to unpack that. That is... Holy shit.
There's nothing wrong with you! I just...
Her self-esteem is in the dumps, yes.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me a new life. That is all. It's only that... How do I explain this? This experiment's made me feel alive. I can see, I can move, and I can sense things. Despite being in a body like this. Despite this body, yes. Are you perhaps angry about the body? God, you truly... No, pardon me. I understand. Yes. For once, genetics in nature is fear itself, is fate itself. Throughout our existence, is we live to either challenge or accept it. I'm lost, but I think I'm sorry? KK, let's calm down a little. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but it's not KK! I'm sorry, Kay, but I also have something I'd hope to tell you. I believe an apology is in order here.
I already know that.
What exactly are you apologizing for, Rio? Well, about Eris and you. I've let that go. Really? Yes, Eris forgave you after all. Though to be precise, she declared that forgiveness wasn't even necessary. And for the two of us, speaking about this is awkward and difficult, yes? So, all is well. Just moving forward, treat us both differently. Better. I understand. Thank you. Well, we both have things we want to say. If we had been able to discuss these things, it would have become rather uncomfortable. The transport ship will arrive soon, so I'll be going now. Rio. Huh? Thank you for giving me life.
As that one comic put it, looking at the body Kay will get. And also, this line. The daughter of Himari and Rio. Kay disappeared quickly, but Rio didn't move a single step from where she stood. I made my footsteps loud as I approached, so as not to surprise her.
Sensei? Apologies. Please don't look at me right now. It's just...
She's crying. She's absolutely crying.
I'll be back to my usual self soon, so please.
Handkerchief?
Yes, for just a moment.
Am I finally in chapter 2? Was chapter 1 20 episodes long? I stayed by Rio's side until she calmed down.
Thank you, Sensei.
I'm kind of hoping there's a fight. Because like 20 episodes. Like I forgot how many episodes I've been through without a fight. But either way,
We are currently cruising. Vision is clear, but there are no signs of potential turbulence. However, there is still a crisis to be addressed. What's that, Toki? Where is our next destination? That! Have no concern or trouble the errors that she knows.
oh, I don't know about this. Yep, chapter 2 is 11 episodes. Goes to 31. I pulled it up earlier because I was getting slightly tired about how much speaking I had to do and wanted to know how much more I had. I had 11 more chapters. I just finished chapter 1. Maya? I have no idea who Maya is. And please do not. I know what the furniture is. I know it's a Securitron body, and she rides around it like a Roomba. But I know nothing about the story. I'm trying to not get spoiled of it. Eris student. Oh, I have not done that yet. Please do not spoil anything about her. I didn't know about this.
That would Eris gave me a brief explanation of when you and Kay Rio left to find your lost belongings. Fun! Yes! It is my turn from now on! I see. Crisis averted. Would you like to sit in the cockpit with me, Eris? Yes, ma'am! My key come with us, Loki, just in case! Yes, no problem. Now then, let's go. I'll leave it to you then. What are you talking about, Sensei?
Huh? What do you mean?
You're coming with us, Sensei.
Are there enough seats up there?
We will make it work one way or the other.
Surprisingly, we all had somewhere to sit. Toki tried to gesture me into her lap. Oh my god. Toki is Toki. I think the screen captures that too.
Yes! This way is good! Please continue this direction. Thank you, Eris. But please designate our destination coordinates just in case. Coordinates? I see! I know what I should say here. Please change the course towards north by northwest! What? Okay. Is what I'm here for, guys. Done. Please continue to your destination. Thank you, Kay. It seems I was not incorrect. What? What? Whatever you look at me like that, it's cause for concern. What does that mean? I was simply thinking that Kay is a nice and kind child. Eh?
The soon continues. And I might as well. Well, first of all why does all the audio keep resetting itself, like readjusting itself to minimum values? It's always annoying because that keeps happening. Either way, I'll go back.
That's definitely not true.
It's true. KK is such a nice and kind kid.
I'm going to kill Sensei, then go die!
Soon.
Kay, that's not a good idea to move around too much in here. Yes, Kay, a small mistake in the clockwork can lead to immediate and irreversible consequences. So please be careful.
It's true. KK is just a nice and kind kid who sometimes runs amok. And so, while enduring Kay's intense glares and side eyes, we headed off towards our destination.
I've confirmed the enemy's destination. They're moving towards grid points. You can't even made it this far. Maybe we should acknowledge them. I can acquiesce to that point. They're slightly superior to the other inane humans. So you have to resort to Plan C. No, Plan D. Might you have to consider making Qliphoth retreat to the Steel Continent. I'll leave that to you, Ein. Yes, I'll do so. Now then, shall we? According to so. A welcoming party should be grand.
Big Bird vibes.
Next episode, storage.
Yep. And I already know where this is because I read the raid intro to Qliphoth when it came up as one of the rotation. This is a Red Winter Seed Vault.
Did everyone get a good night's sleep? We arrived at the destination. It's hard to see with all the fog, though. Yes, I set our course and left the ship on autopilot. That enabled me to ensure everyone slept during our journey. I hope it was a comfortable ride. Yes, it was really comfy. That was my locker at home. I'm unsure if that should be considered positive or negative. I hope everyone got enough rest. Unfortunately, about 2 days remain before the continent overtakes Qliphoth. Which means this may have been everyone's last chance to get a good night's sleep. Perhaps the last chance you'll ever have to sleep again, Miss Rio. That is a potential outcome. Hold up! Does that mean that last night was, like, super precious? I should have taken sleeping really seriously then! I don't know anyone who takes sleep more serious than you. What? Liar! Don't make stuff up! Hey, well, Molly, you did sleep in the morning. In fact, I had a very difficult time trying to wake you up. Speaking of, shoving a snowball in my shirt was way overboard! You want me to have hypothermia and die! Wasn't the cold very refreshing? I don't think that's a word most people would use. Huh? Is that?
Oh? She found a snow fox? She found a snow fox! Ha! And she just picked, and it didn't even run away, of course, because of course animals can inherently sense her. Yes, you are correct. This is absolutely screenshot worthy. Allow me to simply... Battery.
Wow, look, Kay! It's a fox! It's so cute!
Yes, Eris is a Disney princess.
Yes, an Arctic fox. Known for the short ears and long fur that keeps them warm. Yes, the fur's so fluffy, and it's not scared of me either.
It really isn't. They do say it's easy to befriend a fox.
Although unlikely, there is no risk of infection, so please don't hold it, Eris. There is a risk of infection, so please don't hold it. Eris? Eris?
Did Kay forget she's not organic? Or...
Hey, put out your hand! I would like to shake hands with you. No, wait,
The Arctic fox stared at Kay's hand for a long time. Finally, it lightly licked the outstretched hand with the tip of its tongue.
How wonderful! I believe it likes you as well, Kay! What's the point of being like a wild animal? Oh my! And now there's a penguin! There's the gentleman of the polar region. Wow! Hello! I am Tendo Eris!
What the? Huh? Huh?
Why does this happen? Why does this happen sometimes? It's happened again! God fucking damn it! Right in the middle of a really cute scene! Get back open, Blue Archive.
You're not escaping. Yeah, BA fully crashed again. That just happens. It only ever happens on stream. BA suffered cuteness overload and died. And... Blue Archive, so you can hear the audio now. Make sure to adjust the capture to be stretched to the screen, and we're good. It happens sometimes. It's not every stream, but it happens decently often. Well, looking at Task Manager, oh, GPU's at 80%. OBS is taking a bunch of it. Well, BA is taking like 6%. Yeah, OBS is like 70-ish% of my GPU, and everything else is in that 30% range. Well, more of a 9%. I'm only using up 77% of my GPU right now. It's fluctuating up to 80. Memory is still not over half. CPU's fluctuating between 20 and 10%. Disk is 0, memory is 1. So, it might be good? I don't know. I do not know how this works. We can continue. Okay, I thank God for that. There's an unfinished story open. Would you like to continue? Yes, please. And now skip ahead to Eris's fox. Do. Eris Grabo Foxo. Foxo cute. Befriend Fox. Eris holds out Fox to befriend the K. K is befriended. Fox lick the K. And next, Penguin. This is where we left off. Thankfully, it didn't take long to get back here. If it did, that would have been annoying.
Oh my, and now the penguin. There's another gentleman of the polar region. Wow, hello, I am Tendo Eris. Eris, the wings and claws seem to serious injury. Please proceed with caution. But they're so cute. Yep, they're part of our main background resource in our game, Whole Adventure. I still think that was a waste of resources and my time to make 20 different models representing different penguin species. A waste? I understand the detailed real-life references is generally well received by some gamers. Don't get me started on how some of the penguins were species found in tropical regions. Well, the Easter egg where you can make all the penguins fly away if you have certain conditions is pretty cool. Even though it crashed the game. Why is this penguin following me? It really is! Perhaps it likes you, Kay.
Or maybe it thinks Kay is its mama? Because Kay is black and white right now. Yep, black and white.
Well, it's unwanted affection. Go away.
It will follow her. Yes! The Pengy is chasing the Kay!
They say penguins are curious creatures, but I'm not afraid of humans. Penguins have very few predators, and they believe humans are their distant relatives. They both walk on two legs.
God, adorable. Absolutely adorable.
Stop chit-chatting and help me! This is why wild animals can't understand words or so...
You really didn't have any ill intent.
That's precisely the problem! I can't hate or dislike them, but I can't teach them anything either!
I see. So you don't hate or dislike them.
Your empathetic heart is making me tear up. What are you even saying? Seriously, these adults just speak out whatever nonsense they want. Well, I am very happy that Kay does not hate living creatures. Thank you, Kay, for choosing to stay with us. You're welcome? I mean, technically we are. Technically. But right now I look like this. Whatever. As long as I feel like I have any proper justification to hate anymore. Yes, that is exactly what I mean. Okay. While you were having your heartwarming conversation, we arrived at our destination.
Thank you, Zoe. Oh, the snowstorm's gone.
There really was something here the whole time. How weird. It would appear so, but then what is a building up doing in a place like this? I know what that is. I can't believe what I'm seeing. What is it, Miss Rio? It was built as a failsafe for human survival in case of an extinction level event. It's a seed vault. Seed vault? A seed vault. Truly exists.
What's a seed vault?
Exactly as that sounds. It's a very big seed storage.
To preserve all the species of plant.
Those people! I mean, all the way to Tiffy! Therefore, its current task is to manage resource support to the Steel Continent. And seeing those still people have uncovered Tifret's location. Yep, they followed the yellow brick road to the Steel Continent. To use those analogies you so love, I must congratulate them in successfully finding access to the back door. Did Tifret say anything? Well, Steel Continent is all the resources it needs now. So Tiffy's going to do his duty. Its duty is a profit. Simply put, enemy extermination.
And of course. Yes, Emmy's badonkers are massive.
It's determined to fulfill its original purpose. Its original purpose?
As a seed vault.
By Tifret's original purpose, does it mean...
No, wrong voice.
By Tifret's original purpose, does it mean protecting seeds? Elder sister! It was not my intention to shock you so gravely, I'm sorry, that's my fault! What are your thoughts, so? Shall we inform Elder Sister of the current situation? Okay, let's do it. Sorry, Elder Sister, we wanted to handle everything on our own without burdening you. Worry not, Einself and Er. In fact, I found content in the idea of assisting my younger sisters. I may finally satiate my desire to do my part as the eldest. After all, sisters are wont to support each other in times of difficulty, yes?
Hello, Shoujo Sparkles. Welcome back. Last time we saw you, Rio was extremely excited to build Kao's body.
Really, truly the best! I'm ecstatic, overwhelmed that I was allowed to experience this moment. In that case, please inform me the details of the conundrum. Oh, you were Tifret's assigned commander, yes? Yes. However, well, the situation is going slightly complicated. And what is this complication? Originally, Tiffy was an unmanned seed vault built by humans, and when we preached our gospel to Tiffy... how do we put this? Tifret's receptive to our gospel, but it also insisted it fulfilled the original purpose of seed preservation as well. I found, and still find it, less than ideal. This seed preservation directive is a false mission humans tainted Tifret with.
False mission? Girl, it's its original mission. By calling like a machine's original mission to be false, you're calling Deca false.
Such a mission cannot help but conflict with our truth. However, I got it, or it was me who said it anyway. Oh, yeah, we should respect Tifret's wishes. The mission itself might be artificial, and handled by those humans, but it's Tifret's obstacle to overcome. And considering that, even after hearing our gospel, Tifret insisted upon his decision, well, shouldn't we respect that? I have grasped the situation. It's a question of free will. Elder sister? However, I cannot say that a child who knows not what their orders can be said to be acting of their own volition. Thus, how does one demand the responsibilities of such a child who has yet to experience true free will? We can only conclude that this child has been abandoned to sorrow and tragedies, ones it is as yet unaware of. Despite this, Tifret, upon learning and accepting our gospel, still exercised its faith and loyalty to its original duty. Should we not respect this admirable expression of free will? However, there's still a saying, free will is nothing but illusion. While that may be true, I advocate for respecting said illusion. After all, it is the very reason why we are able to sit side by side, to gaze upon each other's visage. Please consider this. If our master truly desired, or we function as brainless limb, as units know we free will, then the four of us would never have the opportunity to gather and speak as we do, yes? I would hate that! I share your sentiment. I'm so, this is precisely why. Just as we value our individual free will, we cherish that of Tiferet, as well as the other prophets. For such action is desire of our master. Yes!
Oh.
Dawn shall soon come. The fog will dissipate, and the morning's glow curtains shall rise. We must remain ever suspicious and alert, for we know not the rise of the setting sun, or the dark of night, or the rising dawn. My faith remains steadfast. My faith in the prophets, in myself, and of course, in my precious younger sisters.
Not Deca.
Ein Sof and Er. If you find yourself before insurmountable obstacles, as your eldest sister, I shall be there to provide aid. I'm so honored. Worry not, younger sisters. May your perfection manifest. There is no need for humiliation, for we bear no faults to be polished. Above all, our master created us so. Therefore, shall we embrace Tifret's perspective of this vast world. Yes! Be continued. Next episode. Oh.
And that's the lozenge finished. And now, snack. Nom. This hallway's endless. Huh.
A reasonable reaction to the design. It's not always built to prevent any kind of interference with the purpose. Seed preservation. There should be a control room we can access at the end. Huh? How do you know all this, Miss Rio? The structure's design, it's very similar to our own storage facilities designs. Yes, I did notice the building was very reminiscent of Millennium. However, there's no record of such a building anywhere on our archives. Do you mean to imply that Seed Vault's construction may have been contracted out? Yes, that would be the most logical conclusion. So, as I was saying, the structure was expanded in response to the fears surrounding our ability to thrive in the event of a global catastrophe, which is how it gained its alternative moniker, the Doomsday Vault. We can't put fingers at anyone, but its creator must have been both meticulous and excessively strange. It's not the base for a horror movie or ridiculously rumor. The best I can fathom the stranger's intention is that they're preparing for the last of humanity. But it's the question of their overall disposition. Well, I can understand it a little. Fine, they built this facility with this particular vision in mind. But then they proceeded to entrust management to an AI program in various location. What then would happen if someone happened to them? Not a single soul in this world would know of its existence. I don't be able to find it. From that perspective, the Seed Vault's creator was surprisingly careless. Or perhaps this whole thing was simply a mindless whim. Or maybe it's in waiting to be found. Just like a seed. A seed? A seed? Eh? Ah! Yes, Kay! That's correct! You're at last learning what his life is like! No? That's not what I meant. I just thought, well, this building resembles a seed, does it not? Anyways, how do I say this? Within each seed is potential to be a plant or a tree, right? Yes, yes! Yes, yes. Oh, excuse Eris, but you! Why that proud smile off your face right now? I'd like to say, but it's not necessarily true that the existence was completely unknown. I may have just had a vacant concept of it, but I knew about it, right? All that means is that you and this strange individual are kindred spirits, Rio. Perhaps if the two of us had been able to meet, we would have come to a mutual understanding. That was not what I was trying to say at all. Never mind. At the very least, I'm only forced to deal with one of your kind this lifetime. What does that mean? It means you're fine just as you are. I'm fine for treating my blood pressure, that is.
Qliphoth! It's interfering already.
What happened? A blackout? Did the power supply fail?
Nope.
Hold on. We're being surrounded?
Hello, Daka. They're here.
Woohoo! Where are these? Ah!
Everyone calm down and...
Prioritize Sensei's safety. Tiffy has decided to engage in a reconnaissance mission. Good job, Tiffy. Good job. It's necessary step in understanding the enemy's capabilities. If fortune smiles upon us, we'll learn just how it was they were able to break through our energy field back then. But what if they break the facility? Nah, that won't happen. Qliphoth wouldn't let it. After all, how's it gonna store and preserve seeds if the facility breaks down? Yes, yeah, it'll do its reconnaissance and fall back in orderly fashion. And if this makes them even one smidge easier to handle, then so be it.
Alright, who we fighting? Quick formation, enemy. Elastic damage! Okay. So, you're saying it's time for the person wearing no panties. Okay. Oh, also, I forgot Mika was here. Mika, Hanako, Nozomi, and Oba. Oh, no, that's Hikari, not Nozomi. Either way, it is time to kill. The Mika is massive overkill, but why the fuck not? Gorilla, kill! Also, finally, combat. Noob. In the beginning, there is and go. I should show y'all Mika's EX. I don't think you've seen it before. Mika, use it on yourself. Thank you. And that's all of them down. Nice. Mika, very pretty. So is her halo. Also, like, all the little accessories she has on her wings are adorable. And that swimsuit just fits. Oh, the power's back on.
Oh, my eyes!
Everyone okay?
We're fine. What about you, Sensei? What a relief. You! Stop right there! Those are giving machines. They're fundamentally different from the Dr. forces we've encountered until now. If we managed to capture one, then else would help inform us, but... Negative! Enemy is never treated! This is a strange feeling. Like we have won, but not exactly. Yes, like Renegade's tutorial stage, and the enemy loses and retreats intentionally. That's why we did not give the item drops. In those scenarios, we do not receive very many experience points either. But Eris, that's not precisely what happened here.
But it's cute.
Wait, would that not mean... Could this have been some sort of reconnaissance?
Okay, instantly sees.
I'm so I'm so or what troubles you? That just now! Could it be? Yeah, I thought it was just seeing things, but I wasn't.
A genuine relic of the nameless gods. What are those two doing here? Yep, and they recognize them. The unpredictable.
Everyone calm down. You verify this is real first. One of them is unconfirmed, but the other one!
Eris.
Seriously? The princess of the nameless gods, Alice, or Eris, as they call her. Princess of the nameless gods sounds really scary and dangerous, so... yes, my apologies, Line. But every caller, that absolutely, definitely her, no? But how? All this time, none of us noticed? We already knew of Simon Wally, Simon Midori, and Hanazuka Yuzu, but not her? Now, this is pure speculation, but worthwhile speculation nonetheless. I agree. Has to be that, right? Right? The key of the nameless gods. But why does she look like that? Well, it does look hastily assembled. I must agree. What horrendous design.
Ah, you hate Rio's design principles. It's not allowed.
This is unforgivable! The barbarian that made it was bow down and apologize to the metals and all the materials they used to create that thing! Calm down, Nine. Your feelings are absolutely valid, but still calm down.
I don't get it, honestly. It's not that bad. It's design. It's personal preference. If you're that angry about it, make it yourself.
Their presence. It's the missing puzzle piece we've been searching for. The answer to the riddle of their power. But how did they see it hidden all this time? Because of that key? To my understanding, the princess renounced their fate. Precisely, which leads one to believe the princess would be wholly unable to harness the forbidden power. However, if the key were to unlock it for her, well, that's a whole different issue. The only rational conclusion is that the key remembers how to utilize the forbidden power. Yes, because they wouldn't have been able to hide from us if they didn't know how. I suppose we need to make a new plan. We have to, right? But where do we even start? Qliphoth requests aid. Qliphoth requests aid. Is requesting counsel. What? Qliphoth is... I had a headache. Usually we should prioritize managing field operations, but... No. Qliphoth doesn't require our commands. It's like he already has a plan he intends to pursue. Then what? You mean... Yes, naturally. Qliphoth searched not for command, but approval. Rather, for resolve. For courage.
We finally made it through. Now it's all overgrown.
Seriously, straight into a room full of moss. It's sort of nice. Smells like grass. I suppose the expectation would have been perfectly maintained all these years was a bit much. Allowing the outside vegetation and moisture inside would have negatively impacted the preservation of the seeds stored here. But perhaps they anticipated this level of variable from its conception. Huh? Is that door locked as well? Maybe it's a preservation room for the very important seeds. We will only know once we investigate. However, I believe for right now, a respite is in order. You'll be with that? My legs hurt. I know what this is! There was always a save point before the final boss.
I helped clear out some of the moss so everyone could have a spot to rest. It didn't take long for the exhausted Gainesville department members to doze off. What's wrong, Kay? You're just staring at moss.
Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. Well, this may seem an unexpected topic, but I can't help but wonder what life is.
What life is?
Oh my, what part about this, Kay? Nothing in particular. I was simply observing the tenacity with which it has grown in the harsh environment of this facility. You mean the moss? Yes, moss is an ancient plant that first appeared somewhere around 400 million years ago. But aside from the factual aspects of things, I have been beginning to feel that life is wholly imperfect. It's fragile, self-centered, and unpredictable. It's erratic in a way, isn't it? Well, I suppose. That's a keen observation, Kay. In fact, this erraticism is the very essence of life. After all, a logic circuit cannot instinctively select a random number, no?
What do you mean by that, Hamari?
Randomness is a much more complicated concept than you would expect. In fact, it's impossible for a computer to come up with an entirely random number.
Yeah. Computers, by their nature, are bound by the rules they make. They can't make something random. They have to make it in their parameters. Like, the one I know about where, like, a computer actually makes a random number is it just interprets the movements of a natural flow. It doesn't make the number itself. It interprets data from the outside to turn into that random number. It's the lava lamp. The lava lamp bank of random numbers that Cloudflare uses. But even that is somewhat predictable. Not much. It's extremely random, but there's an extremely small pattern.
Any randomness you see in society is not nearly as arbitrary as it seems. As she said, computers still need to go to very strict calculations or realize values that change by a millisecond to select a random number.
Sorry, snacks.
That is why I'm more commonly called a pseudo-random number, because in reality it is simply a series of precise calculations that begets seem random. To create an actual random number, the computer would require external input. However, it would defeat the purpose of that people in between random numbers, so we find methods that measure natural randomness and then convert it to a random number.
Yep, lava lamps.
And I believe that these probabilities, coincidences, and non-linearities are the embodiment of the potential behind life. It's erraticism, to be precise. But to be precise, that's what I don't like. I fundamentally it can't be controlled or predicted. But you know what, Kay? If everything was perfectly controlled and predicted, he would have never been revived. Huh? How so? Consider this. If you identified a potential threatening variable, what would you do? Would you leave it be, simply because you desire to? Desire has no role here. Then that nature would have to be eradicated. Ah.
She's realized that's what she was. A potentially threatening variable that we brought back anyway.
You see, life may be erratic and uncertain, but it's precisely those qualities that bolster the many branches of the possibilities life holds. And without even realizing it, life also diversifies the liquid pool in this way, which then creates more and more possibilities. I mean to say that precise calculations and predictions are, in reality, harmful to survival. Yes, depending on your perspective.
Look at Rio. Everything about her story. Yes.
I believe the better primary question to ponder is if such calculations are even possible, if you factor quantum tunneling into the equation. A story for micro-realm. But that realm clearly exists, does it not? And setting aside calculations in science, don't you think these adorable clumps of moss are worthy of praise simply for being here? After all, okay, each seed holds within it the potential to blossom into a plant or a tree, right? I should not have said that.
And there's one thing I know for sure, and that's that KK is shy.
Stop making fun of me! Still, let me summarize. The living beings were not, neither is Qliphoth. The evident truth here is that all living beings have a limit. So we should take advantage of those limits! How? For example... That's a bit, but also very effective, isn't it? That's true, but still. Even if we were to try that, wouldn't the key be unaffected? The key is useless but unlocked to unlock. But the princess can come out unscathed too, couldn't she? No, she won't, because of what she's become.
Oh?
Compared to usual, simply put, her output will likely decrease. That decrease would be enough for our purposes, yes. I support this plan. What about you, elder sister? What do you think? I'm self in awe. I can only say that oft-times, within evil lies the rationale for necessity. To elaborate, there exist the beings they call predators in this world. To the prey that consumed, it is deemed cruel, unusual. However, lacking the existence of such a predator, the system itself crumbles to dust. I know about that. Basically, there's a lot of deer, but no wolves to eat them. The vegetation and land would all die.
Yep, Yellowstone. That's what happens. Well, was happening until they introduced wolves.
And there goes Self with his surprising knowledge of such things. Huh? What do you mean? Are you trying to say that it's a bad thing? Oh, no. It's simply the embodiment by disdain for living beings. This is not necessarily contains contradictions in order to exist. That'll be distasteful. Therefore, I'm so nor. If this is the conclusion you desire, let us relate to Qliphoth. Naturally, Qliphoth possesses his own will until he desires input and approval from other nodes. Oh, to me it would appear that's attempting to divvy up accountability. Heh, I never look at anyone. What goes on in your mind have such a twisted interpretation of others' intentions? I'm okay with it. After all, that means we can help Tiffy, right? You are correct. For, under our master's name, we are already one.
Under the 10 divine letters, all prophets are one. It looks like that was the last room.
Does anyone else think this place seems a bit strange? It is still water, and look, there are vines on top of the moss.
What's this level of damage? The seed vault must have been abandoned long ago.
Look, Rio! Imani, the cabinet took up the entire wall!
Fascinating, let's take a look.
How surprising! These are actually incredibly well maintained. I know Miss Rio's had it super damaged here, but doesn't this look exactly how you'd imagine a seed vault would look? It's so green! It's like them used to see in Old Menia, secret hideaway where anthropomorphic god of the forest lives. It appears this facility was preserved due to its triple seal structure.
Yes, the building as storage space itself may have been eroded, but its true purpose, the seed's preservation shelter, has fulfilled its duty.
I see. This is an example of Millennium superior technology prowess.
But that doesn't appear to be all. What do you mean, Rio? Based on the data, AIs that have been converted as prophets tend to behave differently from their initial algorithm. After all, HOD began as Millennium's AI communication network. Clearly, it evolved from that. Just like Chukma, you can hardly call it just a ship anymore. This AI seed vault is likely what they now call Qliphoth.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be this seed vault's AI, but not too bad of a mess up.
Despite this, it appears to have some kind of will to continue its mission of seed preservation. This facility wouldn't have remained in functioning condition if it didn't. If we assume this to be true, another question arises. Who wished to preserve the seeds? Qliphoth or the three children? What is the implication if it was Qliphoth? The implication would be that the prophet still maintains some sort of consciousness. And if I were to continue that line of thought...
Oh. Are they sucking the oxygen out? Because that is wavy lines. They're doing something with the air.
Huh? Isn't this...
Oh, Rio and Hamari are out of commission already. Eris is up.
Rio! Hamari! Hamari too! Midori! Everyone! What's going on? What is this strange smell? It's affecting me like a deep buff. I do not feel well. Sensei! Are you okay, Sensei? Sensei!
Oh, it looks like Sensei's not okay. My vision started to go dark. I was dizzy and strangely started to feel very, very tired. Oh, I heard that. I heard that touch. Hello, Shitum Crest.
Wake up, Sensei!
Verona? Plana? Waking in the morning. Eh.
Arona, this is... It's okay, Plana. I'll take care of this. I will leave it to you, Arona. I am not familiar with this type of scenario. I can't tell what it is exactly, but it seems like some sort of gas. I don't get any more from entering Sensei's body for now. Analysis, colorless, odorless. It is relatively weak against the agent that acts on the nervous system. The other students will be okay too. Oh, it'll just be like they had a really good night's sleep. Caution, prolonged exposure may be detrimental. All agents contain some little toxic substances. Hey, we're talking about sleep, it makes me want to take a nice long nap. Arona, if we do that right now. I was kidding, Plana! There's no way to actually fall asleep. I will agree, for now. Arona can be trusted in this type of situation, to an extent. What do you mean by to an extent, Plana? Ah, Sensei, he's coming!
Okay.
You're safe, I'm relieved. But why are you safe? It's understandable why we are, but Sensei's the only human who appears unaffected. Well, I am relieved that Sensei's okay, but the others! The difference between Sensei and the others... Wait, could it be? This is not a sleep-off event! I'm saying weakened because I failed to keep my allies safe! I'm currently unable to output 100% my power!
Is everyone asleep?
Yes, they are. Their vitals are steady, though. Regardless, the situation is less than ideal. We hardly have time to dilly down here. This is the current situation, Sensei. I'd like the touch panel of some sort in center of the seed vault. I was unable to operate it, so I asked Eris to attempt it. However, the screen flickered on for just a moment, and then turned off again. Could I possibly have lost levels as well? Ah! That being said, the same was true for the sleeping humans. It's because they are suffering through the same level down event. I can feel the loss. I'm unable to decipher if Eris is being literal or figurative, but maybe you can help, Sensei.
Kay is confused.
For some reason, you appear to be the most unaffected out of all of us.
Okay, but I have a question first. Did you drag all of them over there to place their hand on the panel?
Yes? Why do you ask? This is a natural method for any scientific experiment. I wanted to stop, but... We can apologize for actions later, okay? I mean, Rio would probably concede his most logical move.
Yeah, that's what Rio would do. No, true. I can't argue that. As Kay requested, I placed my hand on the touch panel. Then, suddenly... Oh. It's powering up. Red Winter! Huh?
Isn't this the Red Winter Federal Academy emblem? Why is this here?
As Kay spoke, a majestic yet cheerful melody began to play. It was quickly followed by a polite robotic voice.
Welcome, comrade, or person who is not a comrade. Welcome to Red Winter's Seed Vault.
What is this?
Its circuits seem a bit fried, but it appears to be the vault's management system. This facility is a cradle of life, preparation for the destruction that will They come for us all, the last ember of a once brilliant burning civilization. I would love to welcome you with my favorite song, For Change of Pace. Unfortunately, I haven't banned that song 2 days ago, so I have to skip that part.
How very Red Winter of them.
This seed vault was built not only for you of the future, but also us right now. Advertised the way for humanity to start over if the world came to an end. We were able to put the people at ease. Thanks to this, we can proceed without change or fear. Of course, I can't deny the possibility that our revolutionary actions went awry and led to the very destruction we feared. But in the end, we were able to meet thanks to this. Fate is an interesting thing.
They keep bringing up fate, huh?
I am very confused. Is this like the NPC of this place? The construction of this facility was such tedious work. I even had to water down my pudding so I could use it to save for construction costs. I hope my successors don't have to go that far.
So it's just a Red Winter thing about the pudding.
Anyways, it would seem that destruction has come. Our efforts must have paid off. They're treating the end of the world rather lightly. How irritating. Like I mentioned earlier, this facility is the final seed vault. We've programmed this facility to safely store seeds, which are the last lifeline in the event of total destruction. And we didn't even do any test runs. Very logical.
That's Red Winter for ya!
In other words, things you have touched, are touching, and will touch, are things that even we have yet to touch. Do you understand? So don't go touching things willy-nilly.
You didn't do any test runs to make sure it worked?
These people have brains?
No, they're from Red Winter. That's kind of part of their entire deal. They don't have brains.
You have permission to enter up to Zone 3, the control facility. However, you must undergo the advisory committee's standard procedures to enter the second seed vault. After all, that very important facility is responsible for the storage of 70% of all the seeds if you try to damage that facility or force your way in. Even if it comes at the cost of the rest of the facilities, the mainframe will. I ran out of coffee months ago, so I'm drawing a blank here. Just think of something horrifying for yourself. Something that you don't want happening to you.
God, this is so Red Winter.
So deleting my save data. Yes, that. We'll do that to you. Whatever the expression was, thank you for your help.
God, it's this is yeah, no.
So please, do not touch the second storage. Although, I will say, it's a shame you won't get to see inside the second storage. Unlike Zone 3, it's much cleaner and more properly built. We didn't want to change the zone to a storage room, but that's just life, right? Nothing goes to plan, just like how this first batch of Blenny always comes out ugly.
Blenny? What the hell's Blenny? Chat, what is Blenny?
Let's forget about the past and do better for the next destruction. The next destruction?
I'll just search it up on Google. Blenny. It is a dish. It is small, thin Russian pancakes. Okay. Russian pancake. Thank you, Ace Fox.
Next destruction! I cannot understand what this person is saying! Ah! This concludes the safety and warning notice. We hope the end of the world wasn't too painful. And also, hey, is the memory at full capacity? The thing is, end of file playback. End of data playback. No additional data. That came and went like a hurricane.
Every other thing they said was concerning, but they said not to go over there, right?
Yes, even if it cost them the other facilities. They'll put us through the worst thing we can possibly think of if we do. No, not the save data! At some point, I need to have a serious talk with Eris about how much time she spends playing video games. The power went out! What in the world is it this time? It's completely dark! I can't see anything! Stay close to me, Eris. Some sort of signal.
Hello, Deca Brats.
Hello, everyone, and Sensei. We meet again! Seriously, I don't know when to give up. As I have been saying, is it not time for us to go to our separate ways? Let it go, let it go!
It's called a good work ethic.
But if those... My teacher can't give up on their students, you know? But if those students were us, you give up right away.
Oh no, that's not true. That's not true at all. All the transfer documents are ready. Just say the word. Sensei's fucking ready to recruit them.
Wow, what a response. They call this beyond help, right?
Fucking hell.
Unfortunate, we have no intention of doing this transferring. It's simply another system created by humans, yes? It has no bearing on us, none at all.
So, why'd you come out here? Great to see you again, whatever the reason.
Just how shameless can a teacher be? Anyways, you're about to cross the point of no return, so we're giving you one last chance. Yes, crossing the line, so to speak. Though quite literally here. Barring self-expression, you may consider this an ultimatum.
You'll lose. Sensei has the adult card in the end. Pyroxene. Life and consciousness.
An ultimatum. All of a sudden you want to play it being human.
It's here! The key! Rude. I'm going way out of my way to do this, so we consider the respect I'm showing here.
Well, it's wholly, entirely against this frivolous idea.
And you, Miss Key, the energy field shattered into pieces due to your interference, did it not? Naturally, you alone wouldn't have been enough.
So that pretty princess over there must have be your accomplice.
Oh my, what tricky tricksters! The human terms is you were hiding rather than knows this. Very better. They couldn't have. No, it's not your fault. They're the ones who went out of their way to conceal their presence. How could you have known?
The topic has arisen. Shall we discuss the origin of this princess of yours?
After all, the shame. Truly a shame. Princess could not recall her moment of creation. That makes you? Seem as though pitifully human, no?
What are you saying?
Well, I can explain. Living creatures have no recollection of life before birth, yes? That's right. Based on the process and laws of creation, it's impossible. However, conscious beings like us and the princess over there, we are different, privileged, distinguished from you living things. It's our glory.
Yes. As always, everyone always invents a way to look down on others.
And so, I cannot help but pity the princess who subsequently threw away such glory. This. Well, the servant who keeps her lips sealed before her princess. What does that mean, Kay? I do not really understand. Don't listen to the heiress. It's nothing for you to worry over. On the other hand, I'm feeling rather enraged.
Then let's talk about this birth a little more. This life that you people are always bragging about. This is from what we've learned, but living in and of itself is a curse, right?
A curse?
Think about it, Sensei. Why is that when babies are born, they scream and cry so passionately? Pretty obvious. They're in pain. Pain like anything they've ever experienced before.
Yeah, because they've never experienced anything before. That's kind of how experiencing before. Do you think it would be better if you never existed in the first place? Is that what you're saying? Are you regretting creating your elder sister?
Their lungs, the cold atmosphere, the unfamiliar noises, all but pains them. Life is constant suffering from the very moment you're born.
We already went over this. We already refuted this. Eris, Beatrice, Chroma. I don't really care. You've gone over this theme multiple times, my guys.
Truly horrifying, devastating, unfamiliar. You desire for understanding, but what a difficult desire to fulfill. Therefore, you can reach no other conclusion than such understanding is a mere illusion. If life is suffering, then sin must be part of that life. Life will harm life, being will harm being, all for the preservation of itself. Things are no different, you know. For example, farming is quite literally a war. You have to pull weeds, spray herbicides, and kill pests. Even plants fight each other, tangling each other's roots, blocking their sunlight, stealing their water. That's sin too.
I mean, you're committing it as well. You're committing sin as you do. After all, the Steel Continent is a sin. You say you're going to use that to take care of everything. Yeah, how is that different from them? Doesn't matter if you reformat it. You've said it yourself. Matter changes when you reformat it.
And that's why we put an end to the disgusting cycle we forced to observe over and over again. Exactly. We don't want to take away your lives.
You're going to. Yes, you do.
We don't have any desire for real domination. From a certain perspective, this is simply our method of showing your respect.
You said that before, but so please expand on that.
I don't think we can, for reasons and stuff. The point is, we're trying to take care of you. Yes, we're here to help you.
You're lying.
Life is unpleasant, tiresome, ugly, and full of suffering. Don't you wish to alleviate that endless pain? Why strive for unachievable goals simply because they were goals you once set?
Yeah, then stop the Steel Continent. You're doing that exact thing right down there. We've seen you doing it multiple times. You're all hypocrites. All of you are hypocrites. Yeah, they're just stupid. They're stupid kids. I'm gonna put in the effort to voice act this. I ruin things, I mean mean to and bad within people just because you want to feel superior. I get it, this all comes from what you call digital divide. How can you make a proper decision without knowing every single thing about every single result of the decision? It's impossible because no living things remember what happens before they're born. Yeah, I've fully checked out of your motivation. You have lost me, like, entirely. I do not care about voicing you and giving you interesting quirks anymore. Every decision your living beings make is irrational. You're unable to see that freedom is oppressing you. Life itself is involved in possess free will. You've literally talked about this earlier with Malku. Understand now, it's too much for pitiful organisms. Life is fragile, erratic, and unpredictable from its very inception. A defective product, full of flaws. For the love of... What a grandiose speech for someone who's incapable of generating even a random number. Kay! Taken aback? Did I hit the nail on the head? The others might not know, but I do. I know for certain. In the current situation, you and I are no different from each other now. Kay! Shut up! I'm still irritated from the first time. Call me by my proper name, or don't bother even look in my direction. I am Kay, just Kay. Same with Eris. She's not a princess. She's Alice, Eris.
But that's misspoken to mean this name, isn't it not?
They really are utterly clueless. That's precisely what gives it meaning. Yes, life is everything you said. Those beings, they're so fragile that they'll crumble under the slightest touch, yet they believe they can reach for the stars. And they will inevitably leave a trail and ruin their wake.
You agreed, right?
But in the end, you and me, we all originated from them, didn't we?
You dare to say that?
As if it's a terrible thing.
And you three are the ones full of contradictions.
If you hate life so much, then why are you preserving the seeds here?
It's that thing. If we want to manage something, we need to be knowledgeable about them, right?
Ah, yes, the usual excuse.
You're supposed to be agreeing with me here. Seriously? Stop fighting, you two.
Fine, whatever, sure. Might harbor contradictions too. But we're still better than you lot.
Our actions, everything we do, comes from logic.
No, it doesn't. I've seen how you act. It doesn't. You're lying. Not the desires you cling to.
Then let's see. If consciousness without desire can be even considered consciousness.
In the first place, who defines what's forbidden? Who decides what should and shouldn't be done?
That's...
At the very least, I do hope you're not trying to claim that should be you. I would hate to think of you as a reckless, brazen consciousness. Fundamentally, you have to make your own rules. What is and isn't is what is and isn't something life must decide is something life must decide for itself. Only then will make an effort to provide those things. Of course, that process may be complicated, non-linear, and inefficient.
Yes, that's exactly it. That's the limit of life. Just think of evolution. It's an immeasurable amount of time for one measly trait to be passed down, no? And during that time, you reveal more flaws, make mistakes, and destroy everything. Right, we're trying to put a stop to that. Yes, before humanity ends both itself and the world with its sins.
In that case, just leave it. Let it be. What?
Sensei? Are you insane? Did you inhale too much nerve agent? Is that why you're spewing nonsense? This has changed. The concentration of the toxin is normal.
We've been aware of your peculiarities, however. You're also mean. I'm fine.
How can you say that after saying such insane things?
Even if that's the ending that awaits us. No, we don't want what we chose.
Talk about your own destruction. It can actually happen, you know?
And if that's how we end, then that's that. I don't have any respect for those who destroy themselves while clinging to their flaws.
Sensei, I do not understand. Why would you say such things?
It's okay, Eris, because I believe we can do it. It won't be easy. The path forward will be erratic and twisted. But we'll be able to learn from every twist and turn and continue on.
It's gross and bases confidence. You're selling yourself pretty lies.
Sure, I might be. But we'll keep lying to ourselves as long as we're alive. None of us have the evidence to prove our beliefs anyway, do we?
I'm completely dumbfounded. This is the recklessness of living being on full display. For those who cannot calculate the past nor future, and you call yourselves the dominant species.
Yes. Yeah, Goita. Goita's issues from Fate. You don't have the right to end others because they will end themselves eventually. The world truly begets unfairness upon unfairness.
Sensei? I want to ask you one thing. So, for example, regardless of how bad something is, if you realize that and try to fix it, you can still change the ending. Is that what you believe?
Yes, absolutely. That's what I choose to believe.
But what the? We're not on the same page after all. That's it. It's the end of the story. Seriously, what a waste of time. I mean, wasting your time helps us in the end, but still.
Yeah, what's that? What's that Mickey Mouse comic again? Will you perish like a dog? Ah, here it is.
Everything we know and love is reducible to the absurd acts of chemical, and therefore there's no intrinsic value in the material universe.
Hypocrite that you are, for you trust the chemicals in your brains that tell you that there are chemicals. All knowledge is ultimately based on what we cannot prove. Will you fight, or will you perish like a dog? That Mickey Mouse comic.
I mean, wasting your time helps in the end, but still!
I waxed it. God damn it! I waxed some toggles. Thank you. Reset. There we go. That's a bit unfortunate. I was looking forward to hearing your concerns.
Negatory! Absolutely not. Just the thought of speaking to you a moment longer makes me physically ill. That's what C said! We're discussing now! Sensei? By any chance,
Oh, Ein's interested, isn't he?
No, I don't let the size of an adult trick you! As she said, this physical adult like has all manner of evil plans. This is what humans call a wolf in sheep's clothing. What does that mean? Someone who seems really nice and friendly on the outside, but they're actually a wolf plotting to eat all the sheep. So they use the phrase a wolf in sheep's clothing to describe people who seem nice but are secretly plotting bad things.
Yep. She sees no good in this world. She hears no good in this world. From all, yep, she sees no good in this world because she's focused on everything material. From what she said, the works of humans don't seem particularly interesting on that sense. She Soph is focused on the work on the culture of humanity. What they said, what she can hear from them, and she shut out everything good they did. But I is interested.
Is that true? Because something really can't be trusted then. But that's not the impression I got.
Well then, I'll see you next time.
Brack! Yeah, you let Boo! If you ever try to teach Ein weird things again, I'll never forgive you! Another hurricane. Wonder what the objective even was. However, there seems to be a current situation. They still have not woken up!
We were stumped on how to wake the others up, but we knew we needed to move quickly. That was when I realized. The Seed Vault's AI is likely what they call Qliphoth. Despite this, it appears to have some kind of will to continue its mission of seed preservation. You have permission to enter up to Zone 3, the control facility. However, you must undergo the Advisory Committee's standard procedures to enter the second Seed Vault. After all, that very important facility is responsible for the storage of 70% of all the seeds if you try to damage that facility or force your way in. Even if it comes at the cost of the rest of the facilities, the mainframe will. Okay, I need a favor.
What? From me? Why me of all people? Well, what? You want me to attack the second storage entrance?
Oh, provoke Qliphoth. That's what you're doing. Yep, provoke Qliphoth.
Sensei, why would you want to do that? That is very mean to the person with this facility. I do not like it. She's right. The second storage is a very reason to replace existence. Even if I tried, I don't think I'd be able to break it.
You don't need to break it.
What? That's exactly why it'd be effective? What are you saying?
She's about to realize too. Yep.
Could it be? keep playing the two. If that's what Sensei is thinking.
She just knocked.
Even so, are you serious? With all the guns there are in Qliphoth, you want me to do this completely unarmed? Poor me.
Yep.
Anyways, what are you doing? Qliphoth, or whatever your name was. Your seeds are in danger, you know. What are they doing? I have no clue. Well, I suppose that's what they call beating a dead horse. And they still believe that beating a horse will open the door? Aren't they being too naive? If they were to open the door, what is their objective? To steal seeds? This is why I don't understand the foolishness of living beings. They have no clue what they're doing, nor what it'll lead to.
That doesn't matter.
What? What's wrong, Ryan? Tiffy sent us a message! Threat the second storage detected! Resource distribution adjustments are necessary! Allocate all power! The second storage defense! So it's going to install septum, readjust temperature and humidity, secure the storage safety. In order to do that, it plans to cease the release of the nerve agent?
Yep. Worked perfectly.
Ah! That surprised me. It almost short-circuited its body as well. But more importantly, as expected, the gas emission stopped.
Great job, Kay.
No need for praise. I didn't do much. Ah! I'm beginning to regain my street, I think, as well! Ah! Momoe, Midori, Yuzu, everyone! Are you okay? I see more. Don't wake up. Huh? Sensei Eris? What happened? What just happened? I'm not sure if this statement is appropriate given the current circumstances and level of danger. But I slept very well. I can say that right now. I, Asuma Togi, am invincible. Sensei, are you okay? I think I fainted. My status is back to normal. I'm in perfect condition.
Did everyone say? So what happened was...
I'm sorry. It's all my fault because of me. If only I didn't insist on letting Qliphoth preserve the seeds.
Girl, I don't think it's a sense of letting. Qliphoth would have done it anyway. That's what Qliphoth wants to do. And even though he's been awake in the Decorameton, probably would have ignored you if you hadn't let him. Because that's his purpose. That's what he's decided. That's what they've decided their purpose is. Consider something? Consider what? More snacks. Yeah. Give me a sec. I can just do this. Search for Zan Galbrenna. There you go. Oh, wait, actually. Wait a second. No. Zan's Benji. What's the issue? I cannot spell. Okay. Do. Zan's here now. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see if that works. It might not. No idea.
Return to your senses, self! Or... Stop that whimpering, self. Nothing is over yet. Above all, we believe in you, self. Ein, elder sister, and Qliphoth. Even myself. Well, I cannot speak with other prophets, but they feel the same way. Likely. You really had to ruin it with the likely.
Oh, no. Ah, broken earphones. That's the issue. Okay. Yeah. Necrobats only like this because they are only what Necromancer's commands are to them are. Yep, they don't have halos. There's no mystic there. They're not like the prophets. They don't have their own will.
And above all, so, you see that the difference within this will all be in vain. I think we can still do what we can do. We will help you. However you can, because that's why we're here, right? She is correct, so. It is not our place to judge one's superiority or inferiority to one another. Harmony cannot be defined as uniformity and uncritical conformity. Health conditions would be closer to coercion, oppression, and violence. Rather, harmony is compromise, for each individual to seek agreement within their own terms. Without such respect, we cannot proceed as one. An individual's responsibility is the responsibility of the whole. Their happiness of the whole is individual happiness. Elder sister! Ah! Strength is not found in isolation, whether living or consciousness. Our duty is to lend an aiding hand to the suffering. Perhaps we could scrutinize this with malicious intent and label it as a mistake derived from Qliphoth himself's actions. Even then, we exist to support such mistakes. Therefore, Ein, would you please commune with Qliphoth? Yes, elder sister! Tiffy, I'm sorry, please listen. Those people aren't trying to ruin your scenes. They're just pretending. They're like mean, grumpy people who are trying to trick you. That's why, Tiffy, you don't need to redirect your resources. But if those people don't leave Tiffy alone, even we don't know what will happen. We want to protect your precious seeds too, Tiffy. That's why we have to. Very politely send them back to where they were. Please, Tiffy. We'll also help you as much as we can.
Oh? And the music's back. Ooh!
Thus, Qliphoth follows its course. So entrust this to its will, so... Yes! Thank you, everyone. Yes, yes, yes! Now, let's not to be so dreary. Those things happen, so let me consider this a favor owed. Oh, you sound like a human just now. So, this leads to my next concern. This might sound odd, but I want us to make some other preparations as well.
Are the doggos the Stormblood mounts? Because I've noticed that, like, the extreme mounts all have a single, like, unifying feature. Like, ARR is the horses. Heaven's Word, I think you said, was the eagles. Like, birdos. Bird up. So, is that... Yep, doggos are indeed Stormblood.
This leads to my next concern. This might sound odd, but I want us to make some of the other preparations as well. Other preparations? What kind? You're saying that? I know, it's rather shameless of me, but... Well, it's fine, is it not? It's fine? Regardless of such semantics, you do not remember your own words, so... You once said, you might consider making Qliphoth retreat to the Steel Continent. Even if we're in the respective conservative forces, recovering Qliphoth seems to be the correct course of action. I'm not leaving about it. I was supposed to be in charge of that. I'm sorry, Soph. No, I'm the one who's sorry. Therefore, shame does not exist here. This is still as you planned, is it not? Well, I suppose in an ideal world, we wouldn't have gotten to this point. Thank you, everyone. I just want to say, with all of us together, this feels really nice.
Cesano? It's probably Cesano. I only know it from Wrath videos. I have not rewatched them because it will probably give me spoilers if I rewatched any of his other... I've rewatched his ARR one multiple times after finishing ARR, but I have not watched his Heaven's Word or Stormblood ones again because they might spoil me on some things I've missed.
There. Cease this embarrassing speech and let us work. We'll force those pests to the face. The true terror of Qliphoth.
Oh.
What happened? This is a signal from a new prophet, Qliphoth.
Qliphoth's awakened? I thought Qliphoth was already a prophet. Why is the signal only going out now?
Everyone, evacuate! Beginning evacuation. This way. Understood! Sensei, come this way!
Come what may, safety is a top priority, everyone. Time for more combat. Mika and Hanako take care of everything. Oh! Hi, Qliphoth! Qliphoth, Decogrammaton. He wiped out almost 10 in a single attack. Okay, give Mika the boost. This gives Mika a damage up. Because she certainly needed a damage up. Mika, snipe. Call down the meteors from the sky. And with one more shot, it's dead. Kill the other. Mika, you will. Thank you. Both of them down. Wait for Mika to go back up. Oh, damn it, the time ran out. We didn't get another Mika out. But... hello, Rio. Copy the Hanako. I didn't get to use the Rio Hanako. I still love the comic where it basically just makes the joke. Like, Togi's like talking to Rio because like the total assault results come in and people are requesting Rio speed up her copy time. And she just like she makes an act tries to make a joke and says, "But I cannot change clothes that quickly," implying that every time she uses Student EX, she has to dress up as them. And that mental image is incredible. We're not done. We've got... how many more chapters? Or episodes? 3 more, looks like. Hello, Qliphoth. New slot in the collection. 7 unlocked. A toner of beauty, honoring the hardship. Qliphoth. When the 6th prophet Decogrammaton said they've been born with Decogrammaton hacked the AI of a seed vault in the polar region. His name seems to come from Qliphoth, the 6th step for the Tree of Life. Apparently, Qliphoth taking full control of the main system of the seed vault and evolved it. Notably, he seems faithful to his original purpose of protecting the seed vault. The Red Winter Federal Academy originally go through that seed vault, but its current students have no knowledge of that history. Hello, Zan. We've got 2 more, I'm pretty certain. And then I can finally open up the BA channel on Arch's server again after like 2 weeks. Because, EIA and Arch got to discussing spoilers from within this chapter, and I was like, I am going to click on those if I read past them. I know how I work. So I will simply ignore the channel until I get to a point where I can just click on them without worry. Eris and... sorry. Kay has her body now. Kay and Eris did like a... not really a fusion dance. Thank you. Coast, you will likely be better at the beat than this. I've already forgotten a little bit of it. Their sister's awake. Kay's awake. They tried to EMP us to ruin our chances of like being able to stop them at all. Then Eris and Kay, because they use Nameless God power, as Eris put it, it was like they utilized the mana against two of the highest level sorcerers in existence. Not like any shaped mana, just mana on its own, and like used it to constrain them. And well, he and Eris are right there, and because of all of the source right there, all of the forbidden power, otherwise known as the nameless god's power, they could temporarily release restrictions and use their full abilities for a bit. Otherwise known as Eris splitting the ionosphere in half, and destroying all of the drones that were maintaining it. And now we're dealing with the Prophet.
Thank goodness you're okay, Sensei. I was in the Prophet you mentioned. That was incredible, like defeating a mini-boss. Eris's mini-boss analogy aside, that was certainly a unique Prophet in more ways than one. Well, we don't have the established standardization as to what a Prophet even is. That being said, it did feel different from the other ones we've encountered. Yes, it felt like multiple parts came together to support a main unit. Wasn't that an extreme response? The amount of firepower deployed could have destroyed the seat it's trying to protect. I found that strange as well. It could be that it was prioritizing the elimination of intruders over protection. Isn't the word elimination makes us feel all scarier? Yeah, he's called prophets. With all as merciless as this one is what you went up against all this time, Sensei? The road of semi-blanket, my locker, is terrifying.
Well, things have somehow worked out so far. Thanks to the Super Phenomenal Task Force and everyone else.
Oh my, I certainly wouldn't mind the slice if you could call him a bit more, Sensei. Why do you say that, Sensei? Look, the president's head is ballooning again. I agree, Sensei. It should be me you are acknowledging. I am doing excellent, perfect work as a member of CNC and the Super Phenomenal Task Force. Peace, peace. Please praise me quickly. I'm starting to wonder how it is you managed to keep Sensei safe from this whole time. Qliphoth lost? I really didn't believe this was possible. Qliphoth has made contact. This is his deepest apologies. First, to self. I apologize for how following traces of memories as the Seed Vault AI led to the results. And to Ein for betraying your trust. And lastly, to Or, regarding the belief it has only ever disappointed its manager. No, it hasn't. It's fine. We can be relieved that Qliphoth's data is safe. Only they weren't all these unexpected variables, like the princess and her servant.
Yes, that is Malkuth. She is Hat.
Just wondering how those variables born their way in. Hold on just a little longer, Tiffy. But we'll do something. How are we doing with the last container launcher? One way or another, we will make it viable. Therefore, yes, but we need more time. If we want to move Tiffy to the container launcher in the basement and load it, we need at least 30 more minutes.
Wait, what do you mean load it? Load? Are you gonna shoot Tiferet at us?
We don't have that kind of time. What should we do? Simple. Move the container launcher to right under Tiferet. And then we'll blow up the floor. What? Spicy. I do rather like that. Really? What is it now? That tremor felt rather intense. Yes, it felt like something huge was moving around beneath us. Security alert. Code 2. Security alert. Code 2. This facility is now entering lockdown. Alert. This facility is now entering lockdown. All remaining personnel, please exit promptly. Sensei. Sensei, hold on to me. Everyone get out of here. Everyone, get out of here. Is everyone alright? To the Eris. And Sensei, I guess? I am fine, Kay. Everyone else is fine as well, but...
What exactly happened?
Sensei, down there!
Oh. What? That's the container launcher they're talking about.
What is that? It looks like a massive transportation facility. Is that what they use to move resources to the Steel Continent? How exactly? It's more like a large storage container than anything else. Could it be? Everyone duck! I think it's going to fire!
Okay. Ah!
Are you okay, Sensei? How can I block what we could? You appear to be safe. I'm glad. The container disappeared. Miraculously, it was launched. How did you know it was about to fire? Well, there's a similar device in the game I used to play, so I just thought... you see, perhaps there's more to be learned from games than I realized.
Especially when this kind of shit's always happening.
For now, let's head down to space below. There's a lot of residual heat, so be careful. There's a lot of residual heat, so be careful. Now, stay here and stand guard. Huh? If we're going to go, we should... Oh, I understand. I know you're in your hands. Yes, thank you, Kay.
He does not wish to go near the heat. And I might as well post these now. Why not?
There's a long rail that connects next from over here. There. I see. These resources were transported from here from the mining sites. Once they arrived, they were loaded into the container we saw earlier. And then launched to the Steel Continent. This system, how should we define it? Calling the container launcher would be an apt name for now. Anyways, the main means of transport appears to be this. If we now analyze the trajectory of the containers, we should be able to decipher the coordinates of the Steel Continent.
Again! God damn it. God damn it. Blue Archive. Go back to OBS. Recapture the BA audio. Wait for it to go. There we go. BA exploded again, yes. It's annoying. Check task manager. Same thing as before. Nothing's really different at all. Like I said, OBS using 70% of my GPU. And everything else is within another 10%. So I'm using like approximately 80-ish% at max. So there should be enough room for BA and OBS. Whatever. The gray goo. Nutsack.
Well, we have a chance. We printed out the facilities left here as well. Understood. Not really, but okay. What should I do? For now... This will require extra muscle, so can you help Emmy? It's hot down there! I don't want to!
I'll buy you something cold later!
Affirmative, Sensei, but I keep your promise.
To be continued. Departure preparations.
I'll summon the transport ship here. We can operate the container launch pad as a temporary hangar. I've nearly finished the analysis of the remaining facilities, or what was left of them, as well. We'll be able to proceed once they're complete. So all there is to do is to work quickly, much more quickly.
Huh? Aren't we already moving? God, I cannot speak. Holy shit. My mouth is stumbling.
Aren't we already moving pretty fast, Miss Rio? We still need to work faster. Ideally, we depart immediately. That would be impossible. Route calculations aren't completed yet.
Are we in a rush?
Yes, for many reasons, but most personally, our original reason for coming here. The reason? Oh, you're to look for a back door, right? Ah! Yes, we came here to track the transportation routes to the back door and break it out into the multi-dimensional barrier. That was when we encountered Qliphoth, who was likely managing both resource transport and seed storage. We made it retreat, though. Which brings my next concern. What will happen to the back door, used for transporting resources, once Qliphoth joins the Seal Continent? If I recall what happened with Chocma, the children mentioned filling their resource quota. Huh? What do you think, Miss Rio? It won't be easy to immediately readjust the multi-dimensional barrier's zone. It may be a difficult task to create it, but redefine its parameters would be a near impossible ability. You would need to begin with recalculating the inertial coordinates of system of multi-dimensional similarity, multiple dimensions simultaneously through a various gauge conversion, while considering all potential variations on top of that. Huh? Gauge conversion? Ah, I got it! Like an HP gauge! Right? No, my boy. Gauge conversion is... skipping over the science babble. You wish to leave right away, Miss Rio. And the reason you wish to do so is because you predict that the back door will inevitably be slammed shut. Yes, to put it very simply, there's no homeowner who left the door open once they realize it's unlocked. How long until the route calculations? If all we're considering is departure, then it's doable. However, is that really all there is to consider? What do you mean? What happens when we reach the Seal Continent? The transport ship and everything else will simply be absorbed by it. And me. Yes, we learned something while analyzing the remaining ruins with Kay. The president said that she has a better understanding of how the Steel Continent converts matter. Yes, as predicted, everything, including the transport ship, will be absorbed into the Steel Continent. I'll be unable to do anything then, Hamari. We even informed the party and made it all the way here. Despair now. After all, you have the delicate yet beautiful super genius hacker, Kira's analyzer, and Mono's science girl at your dutiful service. NK. Thank you for the honorable mention. To summarize, we acquired a device to neutralize the type of waves the Steel Continent and Prophets create. More or less, but while this is a very rare occurrence, I was somewhat at a loss here, I must admit. And then, oh my, how could this be? Kay gave me the last piece of the puzzle. Wow, incredible! As a kid of Kay, I always believe in you! Well, it's because we left Qliphoth to be destroyed. If we left Qliphoth to be destroyed, Eris would be unhappy. I know this! This behavior is called This behavior is called tsundere! Oh my god. I'm grabbing a screen cap of that. Entirely because that is incredible and I adore it. Oh, Eris finally noticed. But being a tsundere alone is not enough appeal for this day and age. I'll do my best to help you find another wonderful attribute, Kay. I don't understand the tsundere stuff, but I think I'm fine as I am. Anyways, the so-called Steel Continent phenomena is composed of data transformation, accumulation, and self-expansion. And this is a temporary name, but Hamari and I created a blueprint for the wave interception device. If we make an attach each of them to ourselves, as well as the transport ship, and design some battle suits... Battle suits? What? What are those smug smiles on everyone's faces? Are you trying to ignore me? Well, okay. I believe I also get it! Yes, despite everything. Yes, in the end! KK is such a nice and loving kid. Definitely not! Back to Deca Brats. Tiffy will arrive soon. Poor Tiffy. You really love those seeds. Oh, what's wrong, Nine? Tiffy isn't here. Wait, what do you mean? Well, I mean what I said. What's coming through the container launcher is Tiffy's seeds! Oh. Well, I respect it. Oh, wait. Hold on, that means Qliphoth sacrificed itself for the seeds? Why, seeds are the very element of uncertainty. Qliphoth was originally a seed vault AI. When it was hacked by Dr. Graviton and converted to a prophet, it requested to continue preserving its seeds, because that was its original purpose and it liked doing that. The Deca Brats allowed it, but Qliphoth prioritized the seeds over everything else. Preserve these first. Is this Tiffy's decision as well? I suppose we should look at it that way. But Tiffy suffered and labored all this time, and what did we do for Tuffy? Nothing! Wait, he just ended up leaving Tiffy. Ah! Don't cry, Ein. It's okay, it's okay. It's not okay. You're right, I understand how you feel, so if you need to point fingers at anyone, I'm right here. After all, the root cause of the situation is me. No, Soph, you! If I may turn this to more traditional approach, we can revive Tiffreth here in the Steel Continent. That's the kind of place this is, after all. Although, I suppose the stretchers say that would be the same Tiffreth. Yes, since we never downloaded Tiffreth's memories from his days in the Seed Vault.
Aww. Why? I thought Tiffreth would want that.
Yes, to us, memories like individual life. I'm fine. So, thank you. I'm fine now. Are you sure? Yes, I can't mope forever. And more importantly, Tiffy sacrificed itself for these seeds, so we have to honor that. Now, so, don't shoulder the burden of responsibility for wanting to save the seeds. Tiffreth made a decision and face the consequences with dignity. Do as you wish. That shall be your decree. You're talking about our commandment. Yes, as Ein said, we have a duty to honor Tiffreth's wishes. And now we must face the enemies that will follow the trail of Tiffreth's seeds. Yes, that is a guarantee. When that happens, those people are going to encounter Yesod soon, right? Well, probably. Yesod stationed itself outside a multidimensional barrier at the start. That was Yesod's request! Yesod is the gatekeeper of the Steel Continent, the symbol of its power. But so, there is a clever minuscule. There's a possibility. Don't say anything else. I know what you're thinking, but I don't even want to consider such a grim outcome. I want Soph to say it out loud. Ein? Ein, are you okay? Soph been mocking you in the head too. Do you seriously think I would do that to Ein? You hit me all the time. You deserve it. Oh, you persist in relying upon barbaric solutions, resorting to violence. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I'm sorry about, but it's all my fault. Anyways, of course Yesod won't lose, but still, I want Soph to talk about that part. Like you said before, we should always consider the worst possibilities. I don't mean who did things well or who was wrong, it's just that... I understand. In fact, I'd like to hear it as well. So? If, and only if, Yesod is defeated, I will take down the multidimensional barrier and funnel its power to the Steel Continent systems. I see. Maintaining the multidimensional barrier requires a huge amount of power. If the expansion of the Steel Continent and erosion of Qliphoth happens as planned, even hypothesizing about this is entirely necessary. But at this point, it's almost a given that our enemies are going to invade the Steel Continent. Those same enemies who've always managed to break through the multidimensional barrier once. Well, we don't know how they did it! Precisely. It's not naive to dismiss that as a possibility when they've already demonstrated their capabilities. But there's no way they'll know how to deal with the Steel Continent itself. It's not like anything they've ever encountered. Well, to be honest, we haven't fully unlocked its potential either. Anyways, our best chance to victory is to unleash the Steel Continent at its full power, rather than maintain a multidimensional barrier. Therefore, in the impossible chance that Yesod is defeated, yes, the Steel Continent will become a massive battlefield. Shall we venture outdoors, if only briefly? Ein, Soph, or... Huh? Oh, why do you want to do that? Moments like this demand a proper environment to face them. Does that meet your approval? Yeah, if the elder sister wants to.
So, this is the Steel Continent.
Whoa! At the end of the day, we really have come quite a way. Gazing upon the scene invokes unexpected emotions. Everyone is here! Keither, Shakma, and Bina! Jesset, Gevra, and soon Tiffreth as well. Look, Gevra seems to like the ice a lot. Netzak! Well, all we see is Netzak, so let's skip over it. Over there's Hod, Yesod, and Elder Sister too. Elder Sister, why did you want us to come outside? I have no grand justification. I simply wished for my beloved little sisters, Ein, Soph, and Or, to gaze upon all they have achieved. Ein, Soph, Or, you have not squandered the time bestowed upon you. Your achievements rise above even the loftiest expectations. For that, you have learned the highest accolades. I desire to impart this message upon you. Worry not. Hold your heads high. look upon your achievements. Ein, so, or, you have arrived. You have arrived here, where promise and fulfillment will meet, all according to our master's will. Prepare thyselves, that day shall arrive, though you know not when. You held true to those words, preparing for that day with boldness and dedication. Elder sister, no matter what happens, no matter what we do, will you remain by our sides forevermore? And that is a given, I swear it. When the new sky and land spreads across this continent, and my body dons the new covenant, I shall always remain by the sides of Ein, Sof, and Or. Therefore, in this present time, my precious little sisters, find peace. You need only enjoy the fruits of your labor. It's done. We've completed and installed the wave interception device on the transport ship. I've completed analysis on the launch route as well. What awaits us there is a complete mystery. Regardless, we can only go to meet it. Isn't this the one where we're supposed to have like a power up event? Yes, we acquire endgame equipment, legendary sword, and limit breakthrough before the big boss. Well, I'll see about finishing the battle suit I mentioned earlier while we're on the way. Understood! I'm max level armor. I'm very much looking forward to it. The battle suit. I believe I had some excellent ideas for the design. Midori? No. I mean, I can take care of that. As long as I'm here, I will not make the mistake of leaving the design of something so important to Miss Rio. What? I second that, because Midori is our artist. She's really good at this kind of stuff. That's undeniably a fact. Yes, I vehemently, wholeheartedly agree with Midori's opinion. But... Ahem. I understand. But there's a possibility of design affecting performance if it's not done as rationally as possible. I do not believe there's any concern there, Miss Rio. I played a large role in the design of Abby Yeshua, and it is perfect, is it not?
Oh my god. I do love the fact that, number one, Toki helped design Abu Yeshua. So that means what Toki is wearing there is what Toki wanted to wear in there. She wanted it to be a mech suit, not enclosing her, and to wear a leotard. That is Toki's choice. That is not Rio.
Actually, we were under severe time constraints, and I do believe there are some upgrades we can make to it. No! That's not perfect, as Toki said. It's complete. It needs to be perfect too. Mari, what do you think? Mari, what do you think? Well, I'm cautious to voice my true feelings here. Well, wouldn't the most rational decision be to allow the experts to do their work, Rio? Are you saying I'm not a design expert? No, you are not. But you are a super expert in other fields. Therefore, compared to your areas of true expertise, you are not as much of an expert in design. Well, Midori is a super expert in design. Therefore, the most efficient method is to allow Midori to do the design, yes?
She wants to design things.
Alright, we'll do that. That does sound somewhat rational. Thank you, Emmy. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to help my area of expertise. Miss Rio's designs can make me feel slightly concerned at times.
Huh? This number? Yuka? And also, I'm just gonna drop the Discord because no one's joined on there. There we go.
Yuka! Yeah! What do we do, Sensei? The evil counted of Millennium's influence even extends this far! Momoy, there's time and place! But she is right in asking if Yuka you are to discover Rio right now. Well, not just Miss Rio, but everyone here.
Just hide for now, all of you. Hello? Oh no. And now, Waiting for Dawn, the final episode of Decagrammaton Chapter 2.
Sensei! What are you doing right now? I was looking for you! The location is on the tundra near the polar region. What are you doing all the way out there? There's no transportation, and the connection is
You can tell where I am?
that utilized every technology in Millennium.
They usually, Veritas utilized every technology in Millennium to find us.
And you're off on another mission that I don't know about. You're always doing seem like that, but if something happens to you, what should I do?
Sorry, Yuka. We don't have to worry so much.
Everything will turn out fine? You always say that. Fine, I'll believe in you, like I always do. Not like I have any other choice. Anyways, there's something I need to report. There's a strange phenomena occurring in the sea. Some mysterious terrain made of metal appeared, and it's expanding at a rapid pace. We're sending exploratory drones and other unmanned devices, but we've lost connection with every single one. At this rate, oh dear, the metal terrain is going to reach your current coordinates just over a day.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Can I ask you a favor, Yuka?
Huh? Barring travel to the area? And you're there because... And there's no need to worry? You'll fill me in later, right? Of course. You promised, okay? If you break... Is she gone? Seems so. If I'm being frank, that was the most terrifying situation we've encountered yet. Because you still don't think you've earned the right to face Yuka. Yes. I understand the concept of proper preparation, but she's done more than enough.
Anyway, everyone calm down. We have to get going now.
Ah, yes! Our party of heroes went out embarking on a quest to save the world! Yes, Eris is a hero. Apprentice hero! Yes, apprentice hero. Transport safe preparation and maintenance are complete, Miss Rio. Yes. Cockpit, lobby, private quarters, maintenance facility, labs, engine room, and medical facilities are all primed for departure.
Say the word, Captain Rio.
Excuse me? I'm the captain?
Yes, you prepared this transport ship. That makes you the captain.
Understood. I'm unsure if I have the right to claim that role, though. Rio! A captain must exude confidence and strength. The crew lies in your divisiveness for safety.
Himari is getting a little sick of Rio just having no confidence anymore at all. He's like, it's good that you've gotten over yourself, but this is a bit too far.
Yes, okay. Everyone, begin boarding. Understood, Miss Rio. Beginning boarding. Yay! We're going! Moy? We're not going on a field trip! I'm still scared, but I suppose there's nowhere to hide anyway. Let us go, Kay! Eris? Watch where you're going!
Now, Captain Rio, will you give the order?
Alright. We will now depart on a mission to face the prophets of Decagrammaton, as well as the engineers, or the priests, Ein, Soph, and Or. We will also be facing a supernatural phenomenon, known as the Steel Continent. And, Rio still has a long way to go. I suppose you can say this isn't their area of expertise. What will we do when we get back? I'd like to work on improving the avant-garde even more. Oh? Rio? What's wrong? What's wrong, Kay? Is that not considered a bad omen? Discuss our plans in your return, or our feelings right before departing for mission. Is that so?
Oh, a bad omen, you say? Then let's begin the bad omen competition right now!
When this operation ends, I will return to Millennium and release the complete compilation of occult statistics. Shall we take a group picture while at it? Surely it won't end up being a memorial display. No. Hold on, wait! Me too, then. It was an honor to serve with everyone. But don't worry, I have no plans on going down somewhere like this. Because Cynthia still owes me ice cream. How are you joining in? I see. This type of thing is not one of my special interests or hobbies. However, I have encountered many different types of media, well, with the Super Phenomena Task Force, Game Department, and Sensei. Therefore, I know what should be said in such a scenario. I shall promptly continue this trend. When we arrive, I will be the first to scout the suspicious areas. That's when I will say, it's alright, the inside is cleaner than it looks. There's nothing wrong, I will return soon, and then I will receive head pats from Sensei in a nice, quiet place. Ah, I know this! I see! The mystery solved. It is all due to... Stop! Stop it! Are you a cat? You all have knives or something? Midori, Yuzu, Eris, Mr. so fine, right? You won't say anything, right?
That would be cool.
Outside! The barrage is weak! We destroyed the third bridge? Did we do it? Every single one of you, shut up! We were returned back safely! This is an order! That's the spirit, guy. Huh? What do you...
See? You wanted to join in too. You should have said it's okay. I didn't know.
Did we do it? Is it over? Did we finally succeed? It's all over. We won! It's over! Serves you right!
Yay! We broke KK! Yay!
And as fun as that!
Ow, my voice.
After a strange series of events, I believe it is time to depart now. We will accelerate to max power from the moment we take off, so please wear your seatbelts. Do not leave your seat until you hear the announcement that it is safe to do so, and stay alert. Toki, I'll leave it to you. Understood, Miss Rio. Everyone, we will now take off and make our way to the Steel Continent.
That was a lot. Oh god, there's more.
Enemy transport ship departure confirmed.
I cannot do any voices. I cannot do any voices.
They'll arrive in a few hours. And Tefrith is returned to where it belongs. The Steel Continent achieves its truest form. What about Elder Sister? I asked her to go rest in the foundation of Zohar. Excellent. Well, this is an impossible eventuality, but if we ever intend to activate the final protocol... Over. Now isn't the time. Yes, understood. This will achieve our optimal result.
Oh.
I despise this world. There are certain things before which we are utterly helpless. Things we cannot choose for ourselves. However, it is those things that determine our very identity. Those who are born, created or simply gifted, may judge aspects of our existence, and we cannot rebel against those facts. There are those who naturally possess that which we shall never grasp for ourselves. If we were to disappear without a trace, without reason, no one would be left to mourn our passing. We may put our very heart and soul into the event that are about to unfold, just as those beings will. We may still be unable to influence the outcome. We, who have no mystic, find ourselves with our own limitations. And maybe that's okay for now. We created the Steel Continent and summoned the prophets, just as Elder Sister said. And truthfully, from the beginning, they weren't entirely necessary. Our master has his own plan. And what that means is that we're the ones who accomplished all of this. In that regard, with our very own will, we made this happen. Like Elder Sister said, even if it's an illusion and a fake, free will is precious. Because without that false nicety, we wouldn't be living. And lately I've been thinking, if everything really does fall apart, if we fail because of pre-existing conditions that we have no power over, as long as Elder Sister is here, it'll be alright. Right now, that's how I feel. Yes, that's it. Even if something happens to all of us, even still, if Elder Sister can continue living as a result of our actions, I would be happy. Really, yes, really. But for now, I don't even want to consider those possibilities. Until we have to, I want to ignore those kinds of discouraging feelings. Even if everything was a lie, I want to take the fact that Elder Sister was here as something real. The memory that Elder Sister was here with us. That's how I feel. And if someone can find a way to understand us in the end. If someone looks at us and tells us we did our best with what we could, that would make me even happier. Yes, that utterly slipped out of my mind. I apologize, Ein. No, it's fine. It's really fine. We have more pressing matters at the moment, right? Yes, a new day will arrive. We should be there to prepare, right? And pray that tomorrow also continues safely. Now is the time our actions will grant us salvation. Being born, being created. Perhaps there's no meaning in any of it. However, this is the only path in which we pursue our true selves.
And thus, he continued in chapter 3. And thus, Decagrammaton chapter 2 complete. We did it! We managed it.
うん
It took a bit, and my voice hurts like hell. But we did it. Let me rearrange this. Eris, get back here. Oh. Volume 6 is likely next, yes. Because I want to put off doing V1C3 as long as fucking possible, because that place is not somewhere I want to go. So, I guess, thank y'all. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for being here to watch me finish it. Yum, yum, yum. Oh. So, we'll be back on Thursday with more Final Fantasy XIV. Hey, is there anything I should be doing except the Hildebrand questline? No, C3 was just announced. C3 was just announced on the Japanese side. The reason I want to do this quickly is because it's going to come out at the same time on both global and Japanese. And it's going to be a global raid event. Chapter 3 is going to feature a global raid event that you can take part in. Oh. So, wanted to do that. So we will be live in 2 days on Thursday with more FF14. I probably asked this earlier. I may have missed it. Job quests, unlock skill for jobs. That's the only thing other than the Manderville that I have to do. Well, can do in the meantime. Well, on stream. Because leveling is mind-numbing, honestly. Thank y'all for being here. I've already said when we'll be alive. God, wow, I am out of it, huh? Thank everyone for being here. I cannot stop repeating myself. Already behind Crystal Towers, just jobs and Manderville and continue MSQ. Thank you. Thank y'all for being here. I hope you had a good time. Whatever time it is for you, noon, midnight, dawn, dusk, anything in between. I hope it was a good time. Thank y'all for being here, and I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.